to Talendor to meet with an agent of Advisor Night River, a Lord Cirrus Vayne. You're informed of the Draconian Diarchy's desire to establish a land route between the two major continents of Draconia. And for that, they needed a small but very capable group to travel through the icy lands of Frost Breath and verify that the two large bridges that connected these landmasses, both the base tail and base wing bridges, were still intact and that the route was traversable by a large enough force. Picking up Astalos and heading off, you traveled and made it past the base tail bridge and further into the frigid, blizzardous weather of frost breath. Along the way, you had picked up a trail that seemed to be left by some dragonborn, potentially the same dragonborn that had raided Talendor not too long ago, and you decided to follow them. You found some coin, you found what looked to be the gold that had been taken from Talendor, just seemingly abandoned on a hilltop. Deciding to put aside the initial mission of finding this other bridge and making sure that that path was safe, you decided to try to track down these white dragonborn and see what they're about. At this point, you are a couple hours off of your original beaten path, further into Frost Breath, and continuing to track down, or hopefully track down, these white dragonborn. So, the way that this is going to work is for every hour of travel, at the beginning of that hour, you're going to tell me whether you want to continue to travel or search for a place to stay, like a place that is safe from the weather, somewhere where you can rest. Regardless of your choice, everyone will have to make a Constitution saving throw against the biting cold, and upon failure, you will get a level of exhaustion. Those with resistance to cold damage, you guys don't have to make that check. At the beginning of the hour, you can also tell me if there's anything you want to do to maybe assist yourselves or someone else in making their check, like Duran did before, giving Era resistance to cold. That would work. Regardless, it is the six of you, as well as Svenkrid, who's continuing to make this journey. You're standing atop one of these hills and overlooking a range of these foothills extending as far as you can currently see, which isn't much due to the weather. The trees here are, while not sparse, they are all very thin. None of them, from what you have seen, would be capable of traversing you via Elevorn's teleportation via plant spell. And even though some of you might have resistance to cold, it doesn't mean that the trek is easy, as you are essentially, due to the snow and ice, traveling through difficult terrain. So your normal travel speed is, for all intents and purposes, cut in half. Which means that you'll be rolling for exhaustion just based on travel sooner than you otherwise normally would be. So, with all of that said, I'm going to go ahead and pick up where we had left off. Before you take another step, Svenkrid, speaks up and mentions. I am aware that finding these white dragonborn, whether they be friendly or not, is beneficial. But every step we take going forward is a step we're going to have to take returning. Are we just going to travel forward until we find something, or are we setting a point at which we will head back the way we came?
Maybe I was getting a bit too ahead of myself. This has been probably a bit simple for, not simple, but not as arduous for you and I as it maybe has been for everyone else. I really would like to find them, but it might be better to just...
I am interested in finding them as well. You said that you saw some similarities between them and your clan. That and, I mean, if they would pose a potential danger to Talendor and the rest of the Draconians, it couldn't hurt to at least locate them at the same time. We at least had somewhat of a map and path forward with our original mission.
Yeah, we have a better idea how to get back here in the future, and maybe we can even take additional steps to be more well prepared now that we've actually experienced this.
All right, I agree then. We can come back at a later time.
So, we head back then?
Yeah, we should start making our way back.
Is there any, would there be anything notable that we could recognize that in our current surroundings? Something that we can reference back to, maybe?
Well, you had followed this area. Your original mission was to travel out here until you reached the foothills, travel alongside them until you reached a mountain range, which would point you in the direction of the other bridge. So, getting to these hills from the way you came from Talendor would put you not too far off from where you are now.
Okay, got it.
Alright, so you guys sure? You guys just gonna end the session last time of, saying we're gonna go off the path and make me prepare a whole week for the off the path thing and then just go back to the path? Thanks.
Well, you suddenly also made it more dangerous.
I did not make it more dangerous. Those were I was just explaining the rules as of traveling this area. That was the way that it was since you guys stepped onto Frostbreath. I was just explaining it as you guys have now experienced it, so you guys have a better understanding.
Well, no, hold on. Well, there was also the additional caveat that, Sven said something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sven said something.
The only reason I came this way is because Sven
Sven's
mentioned...
not always right. He's just an NPC.
I know he's not always right, but he's...
wrong. You guys could be you let him go, and then all of a sudden the White Dragonborn attack, and oh no, and then you're blaming me for that too.
No. I'm not blaming you for the...
Let's just die and move forward, bro. God, let's move forward.
All right, okay.
Are you sure? Because you don't have to move forward.
Oh, no,
You guys are.
I'm getting
What
mixed
happened
signals
to the-
here.
I need to tell
I'm
you the
getting
right
mixed
answer.
signals.
There's no right answer. Now I have
He's
now
prepared for
complete
both.
plans. I'm prepared for both. Completely prepared for both.
There's one glaring issue that you forgot, unless it's not that way now, but there are 2 bags of gold sitting in front of us.
Yes, there was. Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
And I don't know if all of us can walk away from it.
Well, I don't care about the gold.
Oh, 2 bags of gold?
Yeah.
I don't remember that detail.
Yeah, we followed.
Yeah.
We were cookie. What was it? Cookie crumb?
Yeah, remember the cookie crumb
Breadcrumb.
piece of candy coin?
Breadcrumb.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, okay. That it all makes sense now.
Yeah, and then I think Sella was gonna, or
Yoink.
Nary.
Neri was going to do a check to see if it's trapped because we thought it might be trapped.
Okay,
check the
yeah.
snow for traps.
Well,
Yeah,
they'll check
maybe,
the
who knows,
bags or
bro?
something. Yeah. We
Well,
don't.
what if there's a pitfall?
She got her
Out of
roguish ways,
curiosity.
bro. I don't know. I don't question it.
All right. Somewhere ahead of you in the distance, you hear the howling of a wolf.
Oh, shit.
They could be surrounding us already. And he said
give me 1
even
second.
wolf, actually.
Alright, so one, what are you doing with this gold? Two, which direction are you heading?
I stick to what I said. Well, I would like to find them. I understand that, you know, however far we go, the further we go in, we'd also have to traverse back. And it's not entirely, it's not at all what we're here for. But it could be beneficial. And personally, it might be nice. To help these people or figure something out. My vote at the end would be to turn back.
What's going on, David?
He's
okay,
probably on the
gotcha.
phone. He can't talk.
Gotcha. Alright.
Back in general, like we're done.
Well, anyone else have a say?
Sorry, I'm gonna call my maintenance because my AC broke. Give me 1 second.
No problem.
So, it is really cold here. Like, colder than I imagined it would be.
Yeah, it's been a bit unpredicted.
And also, I don't have a way to travel fast, so, like, I mean, you said, and Sven mentioned, you know, it's all walking. And we aren't walking very fast. I mean, I don't know if you're walking as fast, but I'm not walking as fast.
It has been rough, yes.
And why were we chasing these white dragonborn? Just because you're interested in them, or, you know?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Sven brought up that they could have been like my clan.
Also,
And then it's not too
soldiers
far out to
back
believe.
in- Also, it seems like they had been giving some trouble to those in Talendor.
Oh, that's different.
I mean, even to that, if we're in Talantor, then we can better defend it. So if it's for the better of the people over there at the moment, if they do choose to attack again, that might be a better way to come in contact with them than this perilous journey.
So, you're saying that we will just go back and hang and live in Talendor for a bit? I don't see us doing that.
No, well, I mean, maybe just a night. When we return, I'm sure we would use the rest depending on the time that we get back.
I have a question about the surroundings.
Sure.
The gold bags and whatever, like, we're
Mhm.
not, like, super close to them, I guess, right? But
Sure.
are they, like, in a clearing on the top of a hill? Like, just, like, on
Just
display, or...?
on top of a hill, like the hill is spattered with some dead-looking trees. It doesn't look like it's been prepared. From the best that you can see, it does appear as if they've just been discarded there. That's what it appears to be.
But doesn't Talendor serve as some sort of outpost that's near, the area that we're in? Not necessarily, but like if people are taking refuge and this place is being attacked, then if we let something like that fester, then it could get worse. Then, like, we can't guarantee that this place will always be safe for people to cross over to and from. So it should be a concern. I don't know how dire, but something to
Yes,
consider.
If we extend out that far, the Lord's request for us to ensure that the passage would be safe, this is a potential danger, sure, albeit off of the path that we were instructed to survey.
I think probably the best thing to do is just make note of this. You know, this area, and, you know, like, we have to make sure the bridge is still there, because that's the most important thing, because that's how we're going to get people to and from, the wing, right? That's what it's called.
Depends on which way you're trying to go.
We don't know much else, right? Aside from what were they heard when they attacked or supposedly. Was it just to steal items or just to attack? From I guess from what we
You don't
the
know.
White Dragon book? We don't know. Okay.
You know that they attacked, that they took off with some gold and stuff that appears to be right here. Either that or this is some totally unrelated bag of gold or two.
Gold.
Yeah.
You could ask. I mean, maybe you could. Sometimes you can. But we met at the, you know, Lord Fang back in.
Yeah, but I don't think now would be the time. I think Elderborn is right. We should make a note of it and continue forward. Especially in this weather. Maybe we can go back better prepared. I just don't want. Prevent conflict if we can afford it, but I know we have our main priorities right now.
Svenkard takes a moment, crosses his arms, closes his eyes, and seems to be thinking. When you had initially proposed this, I was against the idea of tracking them down, of going further into a land that seemed dangerous, unknown, but the path to this other bridge is more or less unknown to us as well. You talk about coming back at a more opportune time. I've been around you lot for some time now. Whether something else will come to our attention or whether you decide on something else, I'm just wondering when that would be. And if it's not immediately after we're done surveying the bridge and ensuring the path is safe, I don't know if we'd ever get back here. At least, maybe not within a timely enough fashion. There's a lot going on Draconia, even since we've been here. It's not going to slow down for us. So either we should, which it seems we are all in agreement that this is of some importance. So it's either we should figure it out now or agree that as soon as we are done with this other task that we've been set for, we can...
My gosh. I'll send a message to Lord Fang.
Okay.
And I'm kind of just like pacing back and forth, extremely cold and just frustrated with another fork in the road, what it feels like. This is Era, but I know this is sudden, but I heard a bit about I heard about some conflict with the White Dragonborn. Would you be able to provide more information?
I'm back, guys. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
A few moments pass, and you do get a response. They came near the Crook of Dawn, did battle with some of our soldiers, raided some storehouses on the outskirts of the town, and made their retreat. It seems whatever they were looking for, they were satisfied enough and made off with. My understanding, a hefty sum of gold.
Sent another message. So was there, did they openly attack anyone during this raid? And was it just gold that you noticed was missing?
From what I've been told, it's not my job here to oversee the soldiers nor their wares, but yes, just gold, and I am certain that the only ones that were involved in any sort of skirmishing was the soldiers here in Talendor. So it doesn't seem like they went and started looting and pillaging through the entire town, from what you hear.
But just gold? And then the gold is gold. The gold is here with us.
Was that out loud?
So wait, question: the gold, the pile of gold, was that outside in the snow, or did we find that in that
It's
the
right
place
here in the snow where you guys are right now.
just
You have
just
not
there?
approached it yet because it is intimidating you.
Oh my god! Can I?
Pretty sure that was out loud, Ella.
So they only took the gold and it's here? That's weird.
Yes.
Do you think it's for like for Sidna, like what we had to do? Like we set a trap and then, do you think it's like that?
Oh, that might make sense.
I think you're onto something. I mean, gold. There are other. I think there would be more value in other things to live in this type of environment. So to have it be gold. Could I use Mage Hand and try to lift one of the bags?
Okay. You use Mage Hand. Hovers over and picks one of the bags out of the snow.
Shake it.
Clinks around with the sound of coin.
I'll motion, I guess, the hand to come closer and then kind of like spin it around.
Alright. As you do, some snow falls from the bag. It looks normal. And then you can see the outline of some coins within. It sounds like coins. Just looks like a bag of coins.
Is there any other way for us to check if there's anything wrong with it?
Like, is there maybe either markings? Is the bag itself torn, or is there like residue mark? I don't know, stuff like on the actual bag.
Make an investigation check.
Uh, 25.
Not that you
Wow.
can
Sag.
see. Not that you can see.
Okay.
It looks, like a normal kind of leather pouch.
Okay. Well, at least we know it's not trapped.
Could I start to make my way towards where the other bag is? And, like,
Mhm.
could I check for traps on the way?
All right, make an investigation check.
That's a 4.
You make your way slowly, cautiously, towards the other bag, checking for traps, and satisfied that there are none, you've made your way to the bag.
So, can I pick it up, or is it, like, really heavy? To
It's
imagine stuff.
fairly heavy, but you can still pick it up.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
All right, you pick up the bag, and it's there. You can see this one, some of the fibers are split, and as you do, a couple coins fall out. But for the
Oh,
most part, it's still intact.
can I turn around and, like, show everybody the bag? Be like, this is why there were coins on the way here. The bag's
He
torn.
lifts it up, and some of the coins fall out. Some more of them.
Yes, it could be that in these harsh conditions, coin is the least of your worries, and maybe they were left behind because they have no value.
Why take them in the first place?
Coin always has some value.
Not when you're freezing.
Could I send another message?
Sure.
By any chance, has there, I know it's not, has there been any sightings of any dragons in the area? I know they tend to be more in the, like, near the waters, but anything at all?
I've only been in Talendor for a couple of weeks. Talendor itself has not seen any dragons, though the lands to the north, between us and Metachroma, well, the children of the Scourge, or at least some of them, did attack there. But this was before I had made my journey to Talendor. They'd attacked and slain many of the silver dragonborn that call that land their home. Sorry, dragons, not dragonborn. This was well before I had made my way over to the body.
As he's speaking, I'm just kind of repeating out loud what I hear.
Well, that doesn't really say anything if this was meant for the dragons or if this something. But whatever we are going to do, let's make the decision quick because it's getting cold.
I would agree.
Let's take back
can
whatever gold, and then that's it.
Alright, let's move on then. Let's go back to the path.
So you guys collect the gold and are heading back?
Ella is going to be very clumsy with her bag and oops, dumped like half of it out at the base of the tree that it's at.
Okay. Sure.
And then I'll continue with everybody else.
Okay. So you guys are heading back. Just to be clear, not pursuing the White Dragonborn, heading back to the original path. Yes? Is that correct?
That's my vote. I mean, I can't speak for everyone else.
I think so.
Split the party.
I don't know
Great
what,
idea.
what everybody
Yeah,
wants.
let's
Split
just
the party.
split the party.
Me and Sven go ahead. Everyone else go back.
So Durand wants to go forward, is what you're saying.
No.
Okay. So you guys begin to head back. Following your own footfalls in the snow, it's easy enough to find the way back to where you had begun, although the conditions are still as harsh as they were before. So I need everybody who does not have resistance to cold to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, please.
It's still with advantage, right? Because we have cold gear? Or warm weather stuff? Or does that change?
Yes, yes, correct. You're correct.
Okay.
Three.
With
15.
advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh no, bro. What?
What was that for you, Astalos?
It was 15 for me.
Okay.
I didn't do much well either. 8.
Okay. Elavorn, anything from you? I don't think you have.
16. Yeah,
Okay.
I won't turn my armor on.
Alright. I mean, you can if you want to. So
I
that
will
would
after
be,
this.
that would be a point of exhaustion for both Era and Neredian.
Fuck yeah.
As you guys get to you're about halfway back to where you need to be to continue on the path. So, the start of this next hour, you guys going to continue traveling? Look for a place to perhaps shelter? Is there anything that anyone wants to do to help themselves or another in the upcoming check?
Yeah, I'll do my thing, whatever I did last time. I can't remember. Protection from energy on
Let me see
arrow.
let me just make sure that works.
It gives you resistance to stuff.
Yep, yeah, I was just making sure that it was for an hour, not just like a minute or something like that.
No, it says up to an hour.
Yeah, so that's fine. That works perfectly well. Alright. So,
Um,
Elavorn.
Could I walk up to Neredian and take her hand, the hand with the ring on it, and put a fire shield into it?
How long does Fire Shield last?
It's only 10 minutes, but, just for whatever, it could warm her up a little.
Okay. What level's Fire Shield?
It's 4th level.
Okay. Alright. And do you have anything, Astalos, or you just taking it?
I don't have anything that lasts long. The only thing I have is like absorb elements, I think. So I'm SOL.
Alright, so I need Neredian, it's up to you. If you have the spell in the ring, Elavorn explains to you that, it could help keep you warm for about 10 minutes or so. It's up to you whether you want to use it right now or not.
I think I'm going to use it because probably my little Tresem is a bit gold.
Yep. Ella, are you using your armor?
Yes, please.
Okay, so then I need Astalos and Neredian to go ahead and make Constitution saving throws with advantage. Netadian, the DC that you have to meet will be a bit lower due to the spell, but you still have to make the check because for 50 out of the 60 minutes, you're still walking without cold resistance.
Oof. 11.
21. The
Ah.
fire shielding helped.
Yes, it did. Netadian, you're fine. Astalos, you gain a point of exhaustion. As you all finish walking down the snowy banked hill, you recognize the trail of footprints in the snow leading from Talendor that marks where you guys were a few hours back when you had initially come to the base of this hill and spotted those dragonborn footfalls in the snow that led you on this journey to begin with. It's nearing the point where even those of you without cold resistance just trudging through the powder and the snow, it's beginning to wear on your muscles and you're starting to get a bit tired as well.
We have the foldable boat, which might protect us from wind if we're,
True. This is true. We could use it as a temporary shelter.
It's worth a try. I don't see why not. A boat? Hell yeah.
Let me see how big you can get. Okay. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna do it exactly. It doesn't have like a below decks area. It has a deck cabin. That'll work, I guess.
It will work, yeah.
It's not exactly a location that you could build a fire in, however.
Contrary, can I light it off? No, I'm just that's the boat.
Utilize the boat for firewood, please.
Yeah, just set the boat on fire. We'll have a bonfire.
There we go. Viking funeral.
Bring the white dragonborn to us. Genius.
The beacons are lit.
Alright, so you guys are back on the path. Continuing along your initial journey would lead you northward alongside these foothills until they turn to a mountain range, at which point you have another choice to make, but that is neither here nor there. As of right now, are you guys continuing to travel, or are you going to try to find a place to potentially get some rest?
Are we all tier 1 exhausted, minus the dragonborns? And Elevorn?
And Elevorn, yes. I believe so. Yep, that's Netadian, Era, Astalos that have exhaustion.
How are we feeling?
I say we press forward.
Hey, that's the same. Let's press forward.
Tired, but yeah, let's keep going maybe a little bit longer.
Just a little longer to make up for lost time.
Good idea. All in agreement?
And before we die.
I'm gonna try to warm Netadian up again. Go grab
Same
her
thing?
hand and
Okay.
give her another
Gotcha.
fire shield.
Alright. So, you guys are entering the 5th hour of travel for the day. So, the same people that made checks before. I need to make checks again. That would be Neredion and Astalos. As well as Era, if Durand is not giving her another
I'll do
spell.
it.
Alright.
That's my second one. Okay.
Hey!
Neredion, Astalos.
I rolled 18.
Okay.
I got 16.
You're both fine. So, that's 1 hour of travel along these foothills. This next upcoming hour, what are you guys doing? At this point, despite how the weather is affecting you, you're all beginning to feel the effects of traveling through this land in the snow, and like it's like walking through, well, not quite mud, but definitely not as easy as normal travel. Where did my music go? So, gonna keep being brave / stupid.
What say you? Should we find a place to rest?
I think probably that would be a good idea. I mean, I could kind of handle the snow, but or the coldness, but it's getting kind of tiring to go through this snow.
If my fingers fall off from frostbite, would I be able to cast a spell?
That's a good question. So, are you guys gonna try to find a place? Are you gonna use the boat? The boat would protect you from the wind and all of that. It's not exactly gonna be as warm as finding a place where you could set up a fire would be. But it's definitely better than being out in the open. But that's your call. To find a place, you have to, well, find a place. It's up to you.
During points of travel, like if we see, I don't know, scattered wood pieces, would we be able to just collect? Obviously not too much.
You can go ahead and make a survival check with disadvantage due to your exhaustion.
Oh boy.
Survival or perception, your choice.
It'll automatically. I give you a point of exhaustion on the sheet. You don't have to click anything. When you do the check, it'll do it
It'll automatically disadvantage her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, then, yeah, go ahead.
Was it perception or survival?
Yes.
Okay, it doesn't matter. It'll be 14.
Okay. You're carrying a nice little bundle of sticks and twigs that you had found, discarded, or blown off, or snapped off of trees. Yep, proud. There you go. Right.
Aside from, do we see like any places to take shelter in? Like, I know we're traveling far, but like, what do we see on the way?
Would be so. At the start of the hour, you guys either choose to continue traveling or choose to look for shelter. So.
Gotcha.
So we're at that choice now.
We can always use the boat and huddle together for Buddy.
I mean, the cabin probably isn't that big, so kinda already are gonna be huddled.
So let's find shelter, or, if we can't, we'll use the boat.
Yep, I agree.
Alright, so take a while to search for something. If we can find no better, and we use the boat. I wouldn't. The cold does not bother me, but it still wouldn't be a terrible thing to get in front of a fire, I must say. So.
Besides, I think we all are a little bit peckish too, right?
Most certainly. Alright, so who wants to make the survival check to try to find some shelter?
someone that doesn't have disadvantage, hopefully.
Yeah.
But I still have proficiency. It's just not gonna mean anything now.
Dion, Astalos, and Era are just like leaning on each other like someone can't do it. It's too cold.
I suggested it, so I can do that.
Sure. Go ahead and make a survival check, Eleforn.
So 21 total.
Alright.
What a beast.
You see, as you're searching around, you see something. You don't even know how you see it at first. You see something white in the snow. You go and you pick it up, and it's fur. Just a little clump of fur.
Taste it.
You search around the area that you had seen it, and through the trees, it seems nearly completely banked in by snow. There's a little hole that seems to be sort of naturally made into the hill itself. Not quite a cave, as it seems to be going a little bit downward, seems to be going more underground. Seems a bit smaller than what you would expect a cave to be, but it definitely seems like some little den or hidey hole to get away from the weather.
It's a burrow. And I'm going to put my arms up, still holding the thing, and head off towards it.
Okay, so you head towards it. You get to the entrance of it, and all the while you haven't seen any tracks or signs of inhabitants, other than this little clump of fur that led you in this direction in the first place. But it doesn't seem like anything has been in or out anytime recently.
Oh, it might be a bear.
I don't think they'd mind, would they?
You wanna go and check the burrow out? Birds can be quite rough, so.
You're gonna go check it out, Olive?
Yeah, could I use my little pendant thing just to be something tiny?
Alright, like what? Like a shrew or a mouse?
Yeah, like a mouse or a squirrel or something.
So a small rodent-like creature, you scurry into the burrow. As Elevon was looking for this, I do need everyone to make another Constitution saving throw. Who has to? So that would be Netadian, Era, and Astalos. Unless, Duran, you have something for somebody?
Yeah, what am I gonna use this on?
So, Era again?
Yeah.
Alright. Netadian and Astalos. Constitution saving throws, please. As you are following Elevorn as she says she discovered something, but all the while, the time it took her to find it, and you're still out in the cold.
8.
Okay.
20, 21.
Alright. So that is a second point of exhaustion for you, Neridion. Neridion is now visibly slower, making her way through the snow.
I'm
Elevorn,
just
you get in?
Cuddling my little Tresamoon harder a little bit.
He's so cold. As you're going in, Elevorn, Valfir is following behind you.
Have I been eaten yet?
You've not. You saw you transform. He's like, he's stalking you at the moment. Just put him down and
that's
transform
kinda
into a little mouse.
That would be kind of cruel to be eaten by your own pet.
Says the cat owner.
Yeah.
So I guess as a little squirrel, I'm like, I put my paws up, or I like turn around and I'm like, put both up, like stop.
Make an animal handling check, please.
It's a 19.
All right. Valkyr, recognizing your hand gestures from all the time training, like almost on instinct, sits at the entrance of the burrow, cocks his head a little bit. There's a glint of recognition in the small griffin cub's eyes.
He's like, cheep, cheep, good boy.
Alright. You continue in, and it's not too deep, maybe only 20-25 feet. Spacious enough to comfortably fit all of you. And you can see some discarded, shedded fur. It doesn't seem to be occupied at the moment, but your initial thoughts seemed to be right. It seemed to be at one point used as a den for a bear or two, but at the moment seems to have been abandoned.
Okay, so I guess I will scurry back out and
Okay.
let everybody know. Well, I mean, not as a squirrel. I'll be
Sure.
Elevorn again, so that way it's less confusing and
Alright.
Oh wait, what time of day is it?
Hard to tell.
Great, it's hard to tell outside.
It's hard to tell out. At this point in time, it would be maybe mid-afternoon.
Okay.
So Elevorn comes out, tells you what she found. Good enough for me. And Svenkard heads in.
At this point, I'll take pretty much anything, and I'll head in also.
Alright. So you guys head in. Why don't you go ahead and get warm, Era? I'll take care of that fire. And he reaches for your collection of kindling and sticks.
I will happily give it
Within a few minutes, Svenkard has small fire going, deep enough in the burrow that the winds from the outside don't reach it, and you guys can huddle around as you get out whatever sleeping paraphernalia you have. Bags, pillows, blankies. Svenkard asks, Svensson gets some of his water from your bag of holding, Durand, and takes a few swigs. And if anyone needs more, yes, let me know.
I could use a refill. I mean, I'm going to cook, so make like stew or something, So, if that's okay.
He nods. He uses his produce food and drink spell to refill some of the water for anyone who needs water. Is there anything else that you guys wish to do here?
Asleep.
Sleep? Alright. So,
Can I collect the fur that's around after I'm done cooking?
Sure. So as you guys are huddled close to the fire, wrapping yourselves in blankets and your sleeping bags, the food is cooking. And as it's being passed around, Svenkard. So, Astalos, do you do this kind of thing often?
Traveled into the cold for miles and miles on end? No, not very often.
What is your relation with Lord Feng? You kind of ward of his? Or do you work for him?
I would say more like a ward. Let's just say he's the reason why I am who I am today, and he's done a lot for me, and this is the least I can do to repay him.
No, it's... I'm sure there will be more time and more favorable circumstances to better get acquainted. But it seems you've the right idea. I think we should rest while we can.
Yes.
Svenkrid removes himself from the immediate vicinity for a couple minutes to take out his pendant of Bahamut and kneel and do some prayers. But,
Have you fought before? Or killed? Talking to Astalos.
Yes, I have fought before, and perhaps not killed directly, but perhaps by association. It just comes with the territory, unfortunately, in the line of work of Lord Fen. Sometimes things don't always go as planned.
I see.
Could I go off somewhere a little bit? Not so, like, just because I would like to scry on the fur.
okay. Sure. So you take out your slightly cracked crystalline goggles. You focus on... You prepared scrying?
Yes.
That sounds legitimate. I believe you. So you take out the goggles. You scry on the fur. And you see a polar bear, a large, white, furred bear. Seems to be sharpening his claws on one of the small trees. You notice it's large for what it is, but in comparison to the trees in the area around it, you notice it's small. It seems to be a cub.
Elevorn is making all kinds of like silly squealing noises. Just like, oh. Although, do the trees look like the trees around here?
Maybe not immediately, but they
Like the
look
same type
similar.
of tree.
Yeah.
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 Not like the exact
It's not-
tree that's
yeah.
like right outside. I'm not asking
It looks
that.
like it's on frost breath, so you'd imagine. Unless it was transported to some other icy climate in some other part of the world.
I'm gonna keep watching for like the
Alright.
full 10 minutes.
Gotcha. You keep watching, and after a while of it sharpening its claws and pushing and leaning on it, the small tree snaps, and the cub takes a little bit of a tumble, gets up, its fur covered in snow, and sort of shaking it off. Maybe about 8-9 minutes in, it starts calling and crying and little mewling growls, and from the distance through the snow, the much larger Mama Bear comes and nudges the cub along, and that's the last that you see of your scry.
Well, what did you see?
This Elborn jumps up and turns into a polar bear. Can I with my wild shape? Or I have polymorph too, so whichever
Yeah,
I have to
no.
use.
Yeah, you can.
Is
you
there
can wild
room?
shape. You can wild shape. There's enough room. I mean, this was
Okay,
one of its dens.
cool.
Yeah.
Just making sure. So
This and instant large, like the size of her large bear, cave bear, wild shape, but white furred.
whoa, what?
Big old polar bear.
You tried on some bears?
Nice.
They're not coming back, are they? I mean, if this was their den or something, because you found the fern.
I'm gonna sit down and like put a paw to my chin and like I'm thinking about it.
That's funny.
He's the Coca-Cola bear.
Yeah, I was about to say, pops open a Coke, takes a thing.
Oh no. Where's our sponsorship?
Right.
So I guess I'll just like lumber towards Neridion and kind of like be sort of closer to her to see if like, because I don't know, I think polar bears might be warmer in this type of like whatever's going on in the cold here, so maybe it could
So
help
you
keep
want to
her
be
warmer.
like, you want to just be like a pillow type of thing?
Yeah.
It's something like a big old hunk of flesh and fur.
Yeah,
It's
basically.
Elevorn is comfortable.
Comfy. The little Tresor is gonna crawl on
Yep, so there's
Elevorn's back.
Neridion, the Tressum, and Valfir all snuggled up into Elevorn's polar bear form.
Yeah, this is warm.
Yep, this is good. I like this. Alright. Elevorn, how long can you stay in that? You can stay in that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I
Like
think
7 hours or something like that? Is it half of your level? Or your level? That's something that's never come up before.
Forever.
Yeah, right? Like, well, how long? Well, I'm sure it's come up at some point. Let's see. How long can you do it? Number of hours equal to half your druid level rounded down. So I think that means 7 or 8? Are you guys 16? Or 15?
Or
We just
17?
hit. We just
Or
hit.
17?
So
So 8 hours.
I'm 17.
17? Okay. You're 17?
I'm 17.
Oh,
I'll take it.
I thought you were 16.
No.
You're
What is
16.
it?
I thought you were 16. You're Why did you say 17?
I'm 20.
What? I'm 34?
You were just saying random numbers, so I said the random number.
I
Right?
said
Exactly.
50. Okay, so level 16, so 8 hours. So you can stay as you have now reached the all important druid level where you can take a full long rest as in your wild shape.
Oh, wait, that's the thing. Oh, because
Nice.
the number increases as she levels. I see.
Yeah.
Nice.
So she can stay wild shaped for 8 hours now.
Pretty cool.
Alright. So if that's it, you guys take your rest, eat some food, get some water, sleep, and all of you can remove 1 point of exhaustion, which I believe means Neridion still has 1, and everyone else is fine.
Oh, this is a short rest or a
Long
long
rest.
long rest?
Long
Okay.
rest.
Okay.
So you get all your long rest benefits. You can rearrange spells if you choose to.
I have a question.
Yes.
Does greater restoration get rid of exhaustion?
That's a good question. I do not believe so,
'Cause
though
it-
maybe.
Said like parts of exhaustion it might remove. It sounded like, but I wasn't sure, so I just figured I'd ask.
Let's see. Exhaustion. Do. Finishing a long rest reduces it by a level, provided that the creature has also ingested some food and drink. Okay, nothing about it in the exhaustion thing, but let me see if greater restoration says anything.
Says you imbue a creature you touch with positive energy to undo a debilitating effect. You reduce the target's exhaustion level by 1.
Yeah.
Or end 1.
Yeah, there you go. Yes.
So
Greater
I could use it.
restoration would reduce a point of would get rid of a point of exhaustion.
Okay, so I could use a prayer bead and do that?
Yeah. So you're gonna do that before you rest, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay. So there you go. Using the necklace of prayer beads that Elevorn wanted to unattune from. Cast greater restoration, and Netadion, you lose 1 point of exhaustion. Then after your long rest, you lose the second point. So everybody is perfectly fine. For now. Just wake up, have some breakfast, pack up. It's time to continue on. Anything that anybody wants to do prior to the next leg of travel?
Like what exactly?
Talk.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I actually have some. So, okay, as I do, I'd like to take, as I occasionally ask Estella's questions, I'd like to make notations.
Sure.
Just that. So I didn't want to continue bothering you at night because we were tired, exhausted, and cold. But I'm just kind of curious because I saw that you had a spell book. So what is it weird to ask? Look around, but like, how do you fight? Like, what's your thing? And I see that you have a sword too.
Well, I fight with both magic and sword. Through my training in under Lord Fang, I've learned to intertwine both physical and magical combat.
Oh, really? Magic and sword? Very interesting. Yeah. Scribbles.
Yes, and it also involved having discipline, knowing music. Something I didn't enjoy too much, but it helped, I guess.
Music? Are you a bard too? Wow.
Nothing like that, no.
Oh, maybe you could play us something still once we get to a proper place, and maybe there's an instrument or something.
Yes.
Please, I'd ask you not to ask, please. I've learned to play the viol, but I hated it. It's
Oh, well, if
Yes.
you don't really like it, then yeah, you don't have to, of course.
Just thinking back at the events I had to play the viol, it was awful.
Music. ... Trauma? Question mark.
PTSD.
All the while, Era is just making notes as she asks you questions.
Yes, I still don't quite understand why it was necessary, but I guess it may have been in the name. Lord Feng called this style of magic blade singing.
Not something I've heard.
blade sinking?
Yes. What about you? I've noticed you have a spell book yourself. What type of magic do you practice?
I'm an evocation wizard, so blow things up. Not okay. Well, hold on, not necessarily like that either. Thumbs up.
It's exactly that.
Listen, I do other things too aside from fireball.
Well, I'll make sure to stay out of your way on the battlefield then. And maybe lend aid every so often with the fireball of my own.
Oh no, her fireballs are awesome. She can fireball right on top of us and not burn us to a crisp. It's really amazing.
Oh. You're gonna have to
Pretty
show me how to
handy.
do that someday. I don't have that type of mastery.
Well, if she's prepared that, she could probably do it, while we are here. It's still a bit
Yes.
warm. It might not burn us, but it's kind of warm still.
You ask if Era has fireball prepared.
And we've been tracking
Does the
through
sun not
snow
rise in the
all
morning?
this time without
One
her
time right
doing
now.
that to warm us up.
Whoa, well, that would bring it too much. Listen, it wouldn't be. I wouldn't have enough spells to continuously keep us warm. It wouldn't work. But if we were on our deathbed, then absolutely, I would fireball us.
Okay, so Elephorn has been doing calculations. She's
Sure.
trying to figure out if she can or not because she has animal shapes, and she's wondering, how hard is it to be a polar bear?
How hard is it to be a polar bear?
Yeah, is it higher than a challenge rating of 4?
I do not believe so. I think a polar bear is like a CR2 thing. It's the same as your cave bear. It's a CR2.
Okay, so everybody could be a polar bear. In theory, if they wanted.
Would that make us resistant to the cold?
I don't know. We could try.
I would hope so.
Well, how do you feel cold? Well, did you feel cold?
I was warm. I mean, we're also in the burrow, though, so...
I mean, polar bears do not have resistance to cold damage.
That doesn't make any sense.
Lame. What about the Coca-Cola resistance?
Resistance to cold.
Next, you'll tell me that fish can't breathe water.
What are you talking about?
Birds don't have fly speeds.
Not if they're penguins.
True.
Damn.
But no, they don't have cold resistance. I'm sorry. Take it up with fucking Wizards of the Coast. What do you want from me?
I'm writing them
Yeah,
a
I'm
letter
writing
right
it
now.
right now as we speak.
I would
How
say
do
that
they
it counts
lunch?
as. I wouldn't say it counts as, the sort of like warm clothing. Maybe even warm clothing plus, but they don't take less damage from being blasted.
Could
with
I wear
cold
my
cold.
clothes? Could I wear my clothes on my bear?
No, it wouldn't fit. Are your clothes bear-sized? No. Let me answer that for you.
It should be a small bear.
Okay. It might not make us resistant to the cold, but would it make walking on the snow more easier? Would we get
Probably, yeah.
yeah?
I'd say so.
But I mean, it looked kind of fun. I could try to be a polar bear.
We could always unwild shape or whatever if we need to, right?
Can you? Or is
I don't
that
know.
At the behest is that at the behest of you, Elephant?
I
Ugh.
don't
mean, I
remember
could.
how it was.
I can turn them into something else every action, or, I guess I can drop it. Maybe? I guess it would drop it on everybody,
Can
though,
they
if I did.
drop it themselves, though, is the question.
Yeah, twiddling
mean-
his fingers.
If they, if they kill themselves, yeah, but otherwise,
God damn.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I don't want to be this animal anymore. And runs off of a cliff.
Okay.
I don't remember how we've done it before because Elavon has done it, but
I don't think she's done this before.
Yeah,
Huh.
in Drillheim on the docks because they were like small.
Oh,
We were
yeah.
small animals investigating because we couldn't figure out what was going on there. So we were just trying to be local wildlife, and I think Durand and Sven were lizards, and
No, it just says it right here. The transformation lasts for the duration, which is 24 hours, for each target, or until it drops to 0 hit points or dies. That's it.
Jesus.
so no dropping it. Okay, I mean, it's fine for me, I guess. If it makes traveling in the snow a bit more easier, then yeah, I'm willing to try it.
but it's my concentration. So if I stop
Yeah.
concentrating, they revert, right?
Is it concentration?
Yes, it's concentration. It says so right here, unless your website is wrong.
Which very well might be. But I
I'll
believe
check.
you. If it's in the book, then yeah, it's fine.
Read a book instead of a webpage.
I believe you. You really yes, it is concentration for up to 24 hours. But if you end it on one, you can't like obviously selectively end it.
Okay.
So yeah, you could obviously animal shapes if you wanted to. Is that the plan? You guys keep all your mental stats, but your physical ones, your hit points, all that would be replaced by those of the polar bear.
Well, I guess it doesn't hurt. Down to try
Alrighty.
anything once.
The only slight
Polar
issue
bear.
would be the Tressum and Valfir.
They could be polar bears too.
They could. I mean, if they're willing. How do you get consent? I mean,
Just force it. Just make a wisdom saving throw. They're not gonna.
If you're not gonna turn, I'm gonna leave you here.
Yeah, exactly.
So you better accept it. I mean, I guess Tressum would just ride on my back if I'm
Yeah.
gonna be turned into a
I'm
polar
not
bear.
gonna make it that complicated. If you want to turn them into polar bears, they're for all intents and purposes they're willing creatures. We don't need to make pets more complex than they need to be.
okay. Well, if everybody agrees, then, and thinks that this is the best way to go about it, then, we can be polar bears.
I am okay with it. But I'm also okay with not doing it if everybody else sees a problem with it.
I want to be a polar bear.
All right.
I will drink Coca-Cola.
I'll drink the Coca-Cola. All right. So, pretty sure that's near unanimous. Durand, any thoughts? Is Dune there?
Yeah.
Durant has no thoughts, head empty.
Head empty. You okay, Dune?
Yeah, I'm good.
So, you cast a spell, Elavorn, and immediately the inside of this burrow den seems a bit cramped, as now there are 8 polar bears, 6 full-grown polar bears, and 2 cubs. This pack of polar bears, you guys head out, continuing along the path that you had been following. The cubs resting nestled on top of their respective mamas. You find it very easy to travel. So much so that the next 3 hours go by and the cold barely inconveniences you. You see the mountain range emerging from the distance, and as you get closer, you begin to smell what seems to be salt, almost almost like the ocean.
Mm.
And as you approach the base of this mountain range, as the foothills turn to the mountains, you can hear the crashing of an ocean over a nearby cliffside, and you can see the frozen mist and spray. Basically, it looks like it's erupting from over the side of this cliff. You can see one path. One path leads to a sort of cliffside between the mountains and the ocean, and the other leads around. You remember from the chart that, well, the path that leads more inland around the mountain is going to take you longer. The path that puts you between the mountain and the ocean on the cliffside is a shorter path, though perhaps more dangerous. You all speak polar bear, so.
I vote for danger.
I
The
vote
shorter
for
path.
danger.
What does everybody think?
I think making it there is more important than making it there faster.
Yeah, we probably do want to get there alive and, or not hurt.
I mean, bears can swim, I think, usually. But I don't think we won't fall before we swim.
If we, and in general, I mean, if we swim, it might just make us more colder.
That would be my concern.
Hmm. We can just get fireball to dry off.
There you go.
Aha. I would like to be there faster, but I think safer is smarter, so.
Also, I understand that, maybe I'm more accustomed to this than you are, but you guys are bears right now and not quite your usual selves. So trying to traverse a tricky path might be harder than you might imagine it to be. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, bears are pretty stable. We've been walking at a pretty good pace, but I don't know about narrow walkways as a bear.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right. So, you guys taking the longer path then?
I
Better
think
be
so.
safe than sorry.
I think so.
All right. So, I'm guessing Elevorn, are you taking the charge? You're taking.
Yeah.
All right. You follow behind Elevorn, and you begin to head further inland, the long way around this mountain range. I guess you could try to go over the mountains too. I didn't give you guys that option. There is that option, but I don't know if you want to.
Over the mountain. Wow.
Let's go through the mountain.
Let's go
Only
through
if we
the-
can
Let's
slide
go
if we
through
get
the
to other
mountain.
side.
Let's go fight a Balrog right now.
Let's burrow under the mountain. Just fireball the mountain until you get a tunnel all the way through.
Ooh.
That'll
Can I just-
certainly.
We're gonna cause an avid.
Can I disintegrating ray go to the other side?
do this 60 feet at a time?
Sweet Lord.
Disintegrate the mountain. The mountain is one object, right? So it. All right. So you guys are heading around. You're already 3 hours in. 3 becomes 4. Becomes 5. You hear the sound of wolves. You hear still the sound of wind whipping, although it seems like a bit of it has been broken by your proximity to the mountain. It's not as nearly as tempestuous as it once was, so that's nice. You can see a little bit further now. I want somebody to make a perception check for me, please.
Bear perception?
With a bear's perception?
You guys keep your mental stats.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What's my perception? Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Astalos.
Okay, I will try to perceive stuff. Hopefully it works out for me. Alright. 21.
All right. From your position near the middle back of the pack, something, bit of movement catches your eye from high in the mountains, so high up that you can barely see it as more than a silhouette. From the distance and the scale, it would be a fairly large creature, but almost unmistakable. Some bipedal form. It looks almost like... It almost looks humanoid, but strangely not. It's far too large to be a humanoid creature. But as you see it moving and walking, it's most certainly something. It doesn't seem to have noticed you, but you watch it for maybe about 15-20 seconds before it moves out of your sight line. Your perception was pretty good. It looked like some mix between some humanoid and some giant ape-like creature.
Humanoid. Okay. I guess for precautionary, just in case, I would probably just cast Mage Armor on myself.
You can't do that as a polar bear.
Ah, crap. Nah, I'm screwed. I'm a bear forever. Okay.
Dude. I mean, you could jump off and die.
Yeah, I could jump off and die. Okay.
Then you're
So-
not there anymore.
You're not jumping off of anything. You're on the ground.
We're
You didn't take that path.
Yeah, we didn't take the path of death.
We can find something.
I could find something to hit my head on real hard.
Okay. and it's walking away, right?
Yeah, it was high up in the mountains, like hundreds of feet up.
Oh, okay.
You weren't able to see exactly what it was. It was too far away for you to see anything with any sort of clarity, but you definitely saw some bipedal creature walking around up in the mountains.
Okay. Well, I would definitely tell everybody in my bear speak language, what I saw. Did you guys see that?
I didn't see anything.
I could have sworn I saw something. It looked huge. It was in the mountains. It's can't say for sure what it was, but I definitely think we should be cautious and keep an eye out towards the mountains as we travel by.
Elaborate on huge. Are you talking like bear huge or huge?
Dragon huge.
Giant, huge. It looked like some sort of humanoid figure, but I couldn't see it clearly.
Huh. What kind of humanoid creatures could live up here?
Well, I think as long as we mind our own path, we should be fine. I don't think they have any beef, so they say, with bears.
Hopefully. But I think we should keep an eye out still.
Well, some people and things eat bears, So if it's big enough to consider us, you said beef, like a cow, let's just be cautious, I guess.
My thoughts
polar
exactly.
bears normally travel in these numbers, Elavon. Do you know?
I think the most you'd get is like a mother with some cubs, probably.
So we
That's what most
probably
bears
so we stand out, is what you're saying. For anyone that knows the creatures of this area.
Yeah, I suppose so. But I mean, Like a bunch of deer traveling with bears would be weirder, I think.
And in general, deers would be pretty weird in a place like this, I think.
Well, I mean, there's squirrels.
I mean, to be honest, I think even if we were in our normal forms, we still do stick out, and probably something out there would consider as lunch.
I would rather be a white bear in this weather than a red tiefling in snow. So
Yeah, we do blend in a bit more still in this form.
Little bears it is.
Well, I mean, you could all be cubs.
Just one bear, all you guys cubs. So many cubs. 7 cubs. And 1 mom.
That's a lot for.
That's a lot.
I think it'll be okay as long as we use caution.
Yeah, let's be cautious.
So you guys are about 5 hours in for the day. Starting to, feel the hunger pangs a bit. But continuing on this path on the mountainside. Elephorn, since you're leading the charge, about an hour, 2 later, go ahead and make a perception check. At this point, your vision is a lot clearer than it has been in recent times, as the stormy conditions seem to have died down a little bit or been blocked by the mountains to your right.
$21.
On the horizon, you see a herd of large elephant-like creatures, except they have thick, shaggy, woolly fur, and instead of, or as well as a pair of tusks, they have what look like curled ram horns around their heads. You see maybe 5, 6 of them, slowly moving, lumbering through the snow. Doesn't look like they'll cross paths with you, but they're not heading directly away from you either. They're heading slightly towards you, but not directly toward you.
Could we beat that? I don't know what it is, so I don't know what the challenge rating is, but, I've seen it now,
You could
so...
try.
Alright, let's try.
You
Turn
cannot
this
be
into
that. Yeah, you turn, you guys, you're all rams now. And it is freezing cold. It's so cold.
And in the next minute, we're polar bears again.
Yep.
Because I'm like, okay, it's not.
Okay, nope. Polar bears, and you're fine. Well, that was weird. I was just getting used to being a bear, and then I didn't. So you can just change me into anything whenever you want.
I maybe should have asked. I just saw them and they looked interesting, kind of like gesturing as a bear.
I mean, I don't think it was a bad idea because they seem to be traveling herds. We would have been more conspicuous, but less conspicuous. But that was a bit cold.
You mean we'd be less evil if we were them?
What?
I mean, are bears in general always evil? I mean, I know they can be really angry at sometimes, but I mean, are bears just evil all the time?
I think they're cute. Yeah, well, when they're not attacking, but I don't think. I don't know. Let me shut up. Wait, I actually have a question and somewhat out of character. Does it cost Alivorn anything to constantly like shift us into different animals per se?
I don't think so. It's just her concentration.
Oh. Well, in terms of wanting to blend in, wouldn't a pack of wolves be better? But I don't know how that would mean traversing. Just a question.
We thought about that earlier, didn't we? But
Oh, did we?
it was just. It's the thing that the walls over here seem to be a bit different from what we have over there. We haven't really seen any walls. So, I mean, we could be wolves, but how would those wolves deal with this weather?
I understand. No, pull up there it is. I'm
So that's
confused.
what you guys see. And they're like mammoth sized.
Mimi.
I want one.
Oh yeah. They look pretty warm. I mean, what?
They look pretty warm.
We can't beat them. Oh, dang.
The dream is dead.
You can
No.
skin them.
We'd also talk weird.
You
We'd
can wear
talk like
them.
this.
A shame.
Yeah.
We can make. They're big enough to make, like a bear coat. We got.
We kill them and
There
you
you
spend
go.
all the time necessary to make a coat out of them.
Oh no.
Bring back to the orphanage.
Yeah.
Ah,
We're supposed to find something to make blankets out of.
that is true.
We attack them.
As bears. Polar bears versus.
Absolutely.
So, are we going on a hunt?
The mammoth?
Yep. We need to get warm stuff, right, for the orphanage? Should we do it? Or should we keep going?
Do any of them look sick or anything?
I see
Maybe-
what you're trying to do.
Or,
well, you're pretty far away. They all seem to be keeping in step, and it's a mess of giant woolly mammoth legs and tusks. You can't even see from this distance exactly how many there are, and it takes you a while to realize that these creatures have 6 legs each.
Six legs each?
Yep. Sent a picture.
Mm-hmm.
They're gas.
I mean, if we are thinking about doing this, I can't imagine needing the furs of more than one. Those creatures are massive.
My thoughts exactly. Maybe we can pick out the weakest, or one that looks ill or old.
Yeah, and we still have to hope that the rest don't attack us.
Well, I'm not exactly sure how to navigate this body as well if we are planning on doing something. But if that's the plan, I think that it would be smart to isolate one from the others. I am not going to pretend I even understand what those things might be capable of.
I could polymorph one, maybe. Not sure what into. Either something just different, so it's confused and maybe wanders away.
That's a good idea. I was thinking back to our conversations this morning, and maybe something like a fireball, not into the herd, but something loud to spook and scatter them. But I think your idea is much neater.
Because if we fight something near them, they would probably engage us. They look like a family group. You know, they would, just like if one of you was attacked, we would, you know.
Well,
But
I kind
maybe
of feel
we'll-
bad. I mean, I know it's necessary. What about like talking to it? Could you?
Can you donate your skin, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For pelt that doesn't. Well, I guess.
Do
The
we
more
have
it is.
room to even carry out the pelt, even if we are going to take one of those down?
You guys have, what, 4 bags of holding?
But I don't know how much stuff is in their bags.
True.
Oh, well, I know how much I have.
Hmm. Well,
A lot of paper.
Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know if I can talk to them or not, but maybe some fur from each of them would be enough to make blankets out of, to weave. But I have no idea why they would do that or give us fur because they needed to survive, so it's kind of...
we have a decision to make. Do we hunt one of them so that the village children may survive? Or do we try to find a different way?
Might be some other way, as you see. This is just a clear one in front of us now. I know that you're wrestling with the choice, Alavorn, so I don't want to make you do anything you don't want to. But at the same time, I don't know how many things we could give up due to our own morals. I personally would rather not, but I don't see the alternative at this point. One might very well present itself later, but at this point it's either we do this now and secure, for sure, what the lady in Talendor said that she needed, the orphanage. Or we hope another circumstance comes on later that would make us feel better about ourselves.
I say we seize the moment. There's nothing wrong with hunting one. It is the circle of life. Things live and die, eat each other, hunt each other. But I will also let the rest of the party decide what they want to do as well.
And even these animals, these creatures you have turned us into, Alavorn, do they not hunt to survive as well?
Well, yes, everything does. I mean...
Well then, it might not be for our own survival, but it is certainly for the survival of some.
I'm also just a little bit concerned that, I mean, it's a big creature, and if we manage to get one of them down and everything, we probably might want to also look for something that we can use for fire, because it's gonna take us a while to skin it and everything. So we might want to keep ourselves warm.
At this point, you guys are here. They were out in the distance. They're traveling about like this. So they're heading towards you, but not directly towards you. They're heading in your direction, but at an angle, away from the mountain range.
Era, if we work together, maybe you could spook them back up the mountain, and I'll try to focus on one of them, not the one in the lead, but one of the ones. Not two. Well, I wouldn't. Yes, just that one. I point towards them. Like,
Okay.
and I will polymorph that one. So, like, you don't want to, like, you just want to, like, startle them. So maybe, like, if you could shape it around them and hit the snow near them so they're not sure what's happening, maybe they'll travel back up the mountain.
I think
They're not coming down the mountain, so you know.
Oh,
Sorry.
well, I misunderstood.
We
I'm not
could-
sure how they're moving.
I mean, so wait, are we still planning to polymorph? Because what I kind of like Ben's idea. We could cause some amount of explosion, maybe from behind, so that they run. You know, I don't think they would turn around to look at the explosion. I think they would just run. And I can try to also hold the monster, unless do you have any sort of spells that may help, Estella's?
I can wall of force. I can telekinesis.
Wall of Force is pretty cool. Telekinesis.
As long as it doesn't weigh more than 1,000 pounds, I could lift it up.
I think those are a bit heavy looking.
You could put the wall in front of one of them. It'd be confused why it wouldn't be able to go through. I don't know how much they weigh, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. We can encase one in a wall of force, sure, but what's stopping the rest from not turning back? So
Fireball.
are we going to cause the distraction? Okay, fair enough. So we can do that, then capture one within the wall of force and try and make short work of it afterwards.
Okay. At this point, the herd is maybe about 350 to 400 feet away from you. Far enough that it doesn't seem too bothered by your polar bear-like presence, but now close enough that you can hear the sort of rhythmic footfalls of these massive beasts. Just one after the other as each of their six, each of the many of the herd's 6 legs come up and down and stamping into the snow, flattening it in their wake.
300 to 400 feet.
That's where they are right now, yes.
I would like to get closer.
All right, you're still a polar bear?
Same.
Polar bearing my way.
Polar bearing your way closer?
Mm-hmm.
All right, how close are
Yep.
you trying to get?
As long as we remain undetected in a sense, or for them not to pay attention to us. I'm
that's-
actually trying to get, yeah. Wow.
I'm trying to get into a wall of force range, about 120 feet out, I guess.
I need an average of 100 if possible, but 120 will
All
be
right,
enough.
I need both of you, as I guess the others are following at a further distance. Yes, no, maybe. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, let me know when to drop the bear form.
Okay. Which you guys can do by, I guess, growling loudly. Not really loudly, I guess. You're following right behind. So I need both Astalos and Era to make stealth checks.
Bueno.
However, hold on, because you are polar bears. So
Plus 20.
your stealth check will be just a straight D20 roll, plus 0.
Okay. Feels bad, bro. Okay.
17.
Okay.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
I rolled a 1.
Okay. So, as Era, you are creeping up, as polar bears do, nearly belly crawling your way, keeping up with this herd. Astalos. You are doing the same alongside her. When your paw comes down on a little sticker plant, and sticks right into your paw, a nice little thorn right into your paw, and you give out just the most unnecessary, loud polar bear roar of anguish, which immediately
Is that the sign?
startles. Is that the sign? All right, so you drop the.
Oh no!
making a nat 1 correctly.
There you go.
Correctly affected.
All right, so as your paw comes down on the thorny sticker, but you let out the roar of pain, Elevorn takes that as, okay, that's the sign, drops your polar bear forms, everyone's back in their normal form. The mammoth-like creatures definitely alerted to your presence. You can hear their sort of trumpeting sounds of alert and panic as they are beginning to pick up the pace a little bit, not away from you, or you came from behind them, but you have time, as Elevorn was quick on the draw with that. So, what are you doing?
So they're running away from us now?
They are beginning to. They haven't gotten up to full speed. It seems like they were startled at first. Some turned to look. Others have started to run away at the first sound of the polar bear roar.
Oh, frick. Okay.
Not
How
all of
far
them.
they are from us now?
Close enough that if you and Era run for it, you might still be able to handle the plan.
Let me dimension door closer.
Okay. So you're taking you and Astalos closer?
Yes.
All right, how close do you want to be to one of the creatures?
Really close, 80-foot range.
80 feet? Okay. So, boom, Astalos, you and Era now 80 feet ahead of the rest of the group, and the herd is beginning to run off, scatter. Some turn and square up to you.
I'd like to wall of force the closest one.
Okay, so what is it, a dome?
It could be a dome.
Well, if you want to...
Yeah.
So are you trying to encapsulate it, or are you trying to put the wall of force between you and it?
I'm trying to encapsulate it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Hemispherical dome, with a radius of up to 10 feet. So that's like a 20-foot diameter, which would be fine. 10 feet. It might be a little bit uncomfortable, but it should definitely fit.
Okay. And you said that some of them are trying to square up, though? Are they trying to fight me?
It seems like it, yeah. Some of the older, larger-looking ones have definitely turned to face this potential danger to the herd. And that's one of the ones that you have just trapped into a dome. You still got one more.
Okay.
But we'll deal with that after our break. Time you set up the map. I wasn't expecting you guys to do this. That's a lie. I was totally ready. All right.
Yeah.
I'll see you
We
guys.
take out Fenrir. Hey, Papa. You have my shoes? Hand them over. I know you have them. Look at that, baby. You're not just Fireball. Aren't you so proud? You're using other stuff.
Actually,
Oh no. The Fireball. Fenrir, Vayne.
Just Fireball.
Where are my Discord? Someone use it, please. I'm not on my desk. Someone, please. Press the button.
I got you.
Press
I
the
got
button,
you,
bro.
bro.
Please.
Just Fireball.
Thank you, bro. I'd rather show you
And
that
this is
video. That's
what-
from a video. Very funny video.
This is Ash right now.
What's your point person within Fireball distance?
Exactly, asshole.
No.
All sense of. Yo, these guys are. Randy is drowning.
What? What?
He fell in an icy river.
Yo, are they having a good time though?
Jaw's fucking around with an owl bear. Yo, they haven't died yet, but
That's good. Gio's probably taking it easy on them, you know, he knows.
Oh, yo, so I have a few ideas.
Alright, let's go. Lay him on.
I either have hold spell. Wait, so it's two of them that noticed us, right? The one that we captured and the other one's just like ready to square up.
Yep.
So I could either hold spell or also wall of force that one. Two birds, one stone. You know, buy one get one free.
So what do we do? Do we slowly enclose the wall of force until they just get fucking? Does that work like that? Does that work?
I don't know, but I think right now I just don't want the other ones to notice. So the other idea is to fireball another explosion so that they keep running. 'Cause I don't want more of them to like turn around and be like, "Oh."
Yeah, right. Damn.
I also have greater invisibility, but like I don't really think that works in this. I think I have better spells to use.
Yeah.
What else? Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy out here. But you have like hold. You said you had like hold monster or something.
Or do.
That might also work too if it lands. You know, get those
I mean,
auto
it's
crits in.
something- Yeah. I just. Let me see.
Whatever.
I have
you
it. I have hold monster due to an item, so I can use it once. Wall of force is concentration, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, I am screwed. I cannot concentrate on anything else
That's okay.
until we can let that one go to kill it, I guess, or something. I don't know what we're doing. I have no bags of holding. I don't even know. I don't know what that stuff's about, you know. I'm a simple half-elf.
I could also turn it invisible. No. I like the hold idea more and the wall of force.
Yeah, because it makes it like a non-combat technically.
Yeah, because I also have scatter, but since it's only one of them, so scatter, they would have to roll to stave, but I can essentially teleport 5 creatures to an unoccupied space, but it has to be on the ground, so I can just pull them farther away for that.
Okay.
Try to disorient.
Yeah. We can blow one up, have it for dinner.
Oh, that's true. Mammoth.
Yeah, man. Mammoth.
Do we have salt and pepper?
I mean, we can maybe get some from the ocean. We figure it out. At least salt.
Hmm?
Yo, we about to get fucked up.
True. We're gonna get stomped on.
He's gonna be like, roll for initiative. I rolled a 1. Why'd I have to roll a 1, bro? Not like this. Actually, I could have done something a little simpler. Well, maybe.
What was it?
I have command. Oh, command doesn't work on animals, I don't think, right? I think it's humanoids only?
Does it specify like creatures or human?
Oh, it says 1 creature.
Creatures and anything, but they have to be able to understand you, I believe is the terminology for
Well, I don't know if they speak Sylvan or Draconic, but probably not. So my AC broke again, bro. It's so stupid, bro. Like, I can't, man. So upset right now.
I am back.
Welcome back.
So just so you know, that's the one. That's the force gator. I don't have a second thingy, but there is one of these creatures inside of it.
That works out. Hopefully it works out.
And I mean, it is your concentration, right? So as long as that's like,
Yeah.
and you deal with whatever within 10 minutes.
Yep. Exactly.
What happened? I'm back.
We had-
This is the one that's the wall of force, not a force gator. Yes. So the two of you are about 80 feet away.
Where are my bonus actions on here?
Since you guys are initiative rolls, please.
Ah, sure. I got a 14. Fuck.
10.
Oh no. Let's hope that it rolls for lower initiative. Cross your fingers.
I've already rolled initiative for Svedgrid and the mammoth-like creature.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Would you
back.
like to roll initiative?
What? Am I too late or something?
No, you're not.
Okay.
I'm just getting them as people funnel back in, so we can jump right into it when you're ready.
Yeah, I can still roll with them. Hmm. 7.
7.
Oh, we're all just rolling such low initiative rolls.
Neri always rolls low initiative. I don't understand why.
It's like with my perception, my guys hate me.
It's like she's so dexterous, except for initiative.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, it's not a dex roll.
It is though, isn't
It
it?
is a roll. Kind of.
Well, it's...
It uses your dex.
Well, still, it's... My dice hate me with these rolls.
That's how it is. I'm a clumsy bear.
You're not a bear at the moment.
It's the
Because
freaking
of-
snow. It's just... It's too deep.
Thanks for reminding me of that.
You're welcome.
So do we have Dune or Nemo back yet?
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. Good, it's initiative for Durand and Eloquent, please.
It's a 16.
Okay. I saw Dune lighting up. Did you say anything?
I think I heard him, but I didn't really hear what.
Yeah, good.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Initiative
right, no,
roll,
this thing.
please.
So, what you roll, huh?
4.
4.
What the heck? Oh my
Nice.
god. This is crazy. My concentration is gonna get broken immediately. Just my luck, bro.
It's this big thing. You really think it's that dexterous?
I don't know. At least it could probably move in the snow, maybe. I don't know.
It
Alright,
has
are we
6
ready?
legs.
It does have the 6 legs. Yeah, that's right.
It's gonna.
If we're all back, then we'll jump into it. First off is the flat tusk. See the cloud of snow beginning to obfuscate as it charges towards you. That's its turn. The other one inside of this wall of force, you can see it hit the force wall and begin to attempt to gore and charge and headbutt it with its ram-like horns. You can hear the sound of the thudding echoing as it is now your turn at level 1.
Okay, I'm gonna try something with minor illusion.
What did you try?
I'm gonna make a dragon roar as loud as I can using minor illusion.
Okay. So, around you guys hear the sound of a dragon roar. Let's see, does my illusion specify anything like
It said it can be a scream, so if it has to sound like it's coming from a distance, so it's not like super loud on top of us, that's fine. You know,
Okay.
like.
Alright, so you hear something that sounds like off in the distance, the sound of a dragon roaring.
And if I can specify a direction, I want it to be like it's coming towards them, you know, to
Okay,
like try
towards-
to drive them away from where we are.
Okay. So are you still worried about the herd or this one specifically that's coming towards you?
Are they both in the same direction or not really?
The herd right now is beyond them. They've begun to sort of scatter. The two here, the one that's now charging towards Era and Astalos, and the one that's in the force cage, are the two that immediately turned to square up. You could see in the distance others had begun to turn and try to.
Okay, then
Okay.
that.
All right, go ahead and make a performance check, please. You've heard dragons roar.
You got
before.
this.
17.
17. All right, they've turned, and in the area you make the sound of a dragon roaring, heading towards them. They had begun to turn, but that dragon roar has definitely given the pause. The rest of the herd now seemed a bit more skittish than these two. These two seemed, again, to be the larger, braver protectors of the herd. The rest of the herd scatters and begins to head off into the distance. You can't really see exactly where they are as the snow beginning, kind of creating a blinding cloud-like effect as they make their retreat. You can hear the hoofbeats in the distance getting further and further away. Anything else, Elevor? So I would use a dice to use to make another one of these if I have to. Don't have another mini, but they could definitely return. But it doesn't seem like they are at the moment. Anything else, Elevor? If you're
Oops, sorry. I was muted. I didn't realize I was. Anyway, if I could turn into a lunar phoenix and just start flying at the herd.
so you're avoiding this one. You're going towards the herd.
Yeah.
Ooh, a lunar phoenix. I don't know what that is.
Another one transforms in a burst of radiant energy. Takes to the skies. It's a lunar phoenix. In the direction of the herd, passing near over the two of you. Not exactly sure what that is at the moment, Astalos, but you also have a little bit more to worry about at the moment as it is your turn. And closing in within about 10-15 feet is this charging mammoth-like creature.
Okay. So I am gonna use mage armor. And I'm gonna use blade singing.
So that's your action and bonus.
Yup.
Any movement?
I'm thinking about it. I don't know if I should worry about myself and back off or move forward and protect Era since she's right next to me.
That is the choice.
That do be choices. Okay.
Right after coming back, the snow does come up past your ankle. So, in this snowy field here, basically everything is difficult terrain. So you have half movement.
All right. So I don't have 20. Okay. All right. I can. I'll step back.
How far?
I'll move 20 feet back.
All right.
We should be good to retreat, I think. At least for now.
So mage armor up, blade song active. It is now Era's turn, as luck would have it.
So there's two mammoths, right? One is
One is
Cages
currently in the force cage. The other is about 10 feet in front of you. Astalos just cast mage armor on himself and began moving through the snow back away.
I'll use hold monster at the one charging.
Okay. What's the saving throw that it has to make?
19 wisdom.
19.
Sheesh. I should have stayed right there. I forgot about that.
Right. And as the charging beast is heading towards you, immediately you can see as each of the 6 legs lock up, and the monster, the beast, is paralyzed.
Fuck yeah!
Let's do it.
I am gonna move, like, further back as keep my distance,
So 15 feet.
Ah, perfect.
Alright. And if that's the end of your turn, that brings us to Svenkrid. Just want to use his movement and dash. Move 30 feet. Taking out his sword and shield. That's his turn. That brings us to Neredian.
Ooh, fun. So how far is the creature?
It is about maybe 80, 90 feet away.
Hmm. Hmm. Dish. I don't want to get too close yet. Not that I could really make it too well, but if I can, could I get to like I would be like 60 feet from it?
If you use your bonus action to dash, you could, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stupid snow. Stupid snow.
Come up pretty much right alongside Astalos.
And then I'll use Toll the Dead on it.
Okay. That's another wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 17.
Yeah. Dang.
Alright.
Well, that's it for me, yeah.
Alright. Duran,
Stupid snow.
you're up.
Alright, I use freedom of movement.
Okay. So you are not affected by this difficult terrain.
And I move as close as possible.
You have 35 feet? Or more with freedom of movement?
It's the same. 35? Yeah, 35.
Come
Yeah,
up
move
on the
just-
other side of Astalos.
Yeah, that's perfect. Bonus action. Alright, that would be it.
Alright. So, that is the end of your turn. That brings us back to the creature who is still paralyzed. It's going to make another wisdom save at the end of its turn. There's a 16. Not enough, I believe. Still paralyzed. Not the wisest of creatures, it seems. You found the weakness. Congratulations. Brings us back to you, Astalos.
When a monster is held and paralyzed, it gets auto crit, right? Is that how it works?
I think so.
You have to be within
You have to be
5
within
or 10
5
feet
of
or
it,
something.
though. 5 feet, yeah.
Let's make it happen. All right. I'm gonna move forward and Misty step right in front of it with my bonus action.
Okay. So all attacks against it have advantage, and any hits are critical hits.
Okay. Okay, so there was advantage. I don't even know how to do that on an attack roll. Well, okay. Because it's auto hit, right? There. What's
It's
that?
not auto hit, it's with advantage.
It's with advantage?
You-
Oh, okay, okay. So,
So you roll
okay.
2 d20s and you take the higher.
Got you. Okay, got you. Okay, so I will do that. Alright, I got 18.
Okay, that hits, yeah. So go ahead and roll damage. And it's an automatic critical.
Alright.
As the creature in front of you is still locked with paralysis.
I will Booming blade. I'll booming blade it.
Unfortunately, I don't see it moving anytime soon, so you might not get that extra damage.
Yeah, I don't think so, but it is what it is. But I'll booming blade it, and it'll hit it for the 6 damage on the booming blade. I'm gonna use that with my
So remember, with
It'll be
crits, you double the
so
dice.
it's 12.
yeah. I have to add the
He's
the damage
gonna
of
be
the-
nice. He's gonna do it all at the end.
Okay.
yeah. I was
What
gonna
a
do that. Yeah. Where the frick is my other thingy? Sorry, guys, some technical difficulties here.
No problem.
It is equipped. Where'd it go?
Sorry.
It's over there.
Yeet. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Alright, so that's... so 30?
30 total? Alright.
Yeah.
So just with the dice doubled, right? You don't double your modifier.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. That is very true.
So you should just subtract your dex mod, I think, and that would be fine.
Yeah, so it's actually gonna be 5 and 6. So that's 22 plus 4, 25.
26, okay. Alright, so that's
Yeah,
one
22
attack.
plus 4, yeah, 26. Yeah, okay, 1 attack, and then I'm gonna use my extra attack
Yes.
to make another just regular short sword hit.
After this, it's going to be your turn, Elevon. I accidentally skipped you. I'm sorry.
And then it would be... What the heck did this do? Oh, it's trying to... I crit. Okay. I crit on Dice Cloud, so I should have just rolled this. So it's gonna be we'll ignore that. So 6, and then...
Well, what was your attack roll?
Oh, my attack roll was for...
it was a 28.
Oh,
It was a
you
crit.
crit anyway.
Yeah, I crit.
Gotcha.
I crit, so that's why I was like, whatever it is, it's what it's gonna be.
It's gonna be, yeah.
Yeah. So it's I just need to take away the
Well, if does the
dexterity
dice cloud
modifier. What was that?
Does the dice cloud automatically calculate the crit, or no?
Yeah, it's calculating the crit, but I have to remove the. For some reason, I don't know where my Well, no, this would be fine. Actually, no, this would be correct. So yeah, everything's correct here. So it's gonna be an 18.
All right. 18 more
Yeah.
points of damage.
Yeah.
You slash into the creature. The blood flows. The creature itself does not react, as it is still paralyzed. But you know, it really feels like it should get a saving throw every time you hit it, but that's not the case.
Hold spells are dumb.
Old spells are dumb. Yes.
All right. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's into my turn.
All right, Elevorn, what are you doing?
I'm going to use Starfall and choose 3 points within 60 feet of me to just kind of herd the herd.
Gotcha. All right. So,
Obviously, I don't want to hit them.
gotcha. So these radiant sort of meteors fall from the sky and explode behind the herd, driving them further away. You are basically, like you said, herding them. Are you good where you are? Are you gonna move further, or like keep up with the herd, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'll move about half my movement towards them just to continue to threaten, sort of, you know?
That's the end of your turn. That brings us to Era.
I'm thinking. And the reason, if I, hold on. Okay, so if I fireball them, will it ruin like their fur or their would that matter?
Maybe. Depends on how much damage you do, I guess.
Fuck.
Fur is flammable if that is your
I
question.
know, yeah. I know. I wasn't sure if that was something that
I
we thought.
It is also a very large creature, so probably not enough to really ruin the whole thing. You know?
Perfect.
What? We're getting dinner.
Could I fireball level? No. I'll do 5.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage. It automatically fails strength and dex saves. Yeah, it turns out you guys are pretty strong.
Until our commotion attracts that.
Yeah,
giant
no.
thing.
Too late to be thinking about that now.
Well,
Wait, hold on.
I mean, how much commotion could a fireball cause, really? You guys are being pretty stealthy about this.
Yeah, just like that time that I, rolled the 1 on that stealth check.
Kaboom, indeed.
34 damage.
34 damage. Could you
Yeah.
roll a percentile dice for me?
Okay. Uh, 32.
32?
Hmm?
Okay. The fireball erupts, the fire crackling around the creature as well as Astalos. You wince and brace yourself for the impact, but you notice that the magic seems to mold itself around you, Astalos. You feel the warmth, but not enough to deal damage. As the crack and explosion subsides, you hear a slight rumble. It's from the nearby mountains.
Oh no.
You see
Not like this.
snow beginning to dislodge and ice beginning to cascade from about halfway up the mountain,
You knew.
picking up more and more as it falls. It's about 200 feet away from you at the moment, but you can see the cloud of white snow beginning to pick up as, indeed, it seems an avalanche of sorts has been triggered. But that is, it's now Sven's turn.
What?
Go, Sven.
Alright. Shit. Sven is going to move. Dash his way up there. And as he's running by you, I believe perhaps a change of plans might be in order. It is now Netadion's turn.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
Running away? Flee?
So where's the What
apple
side is
coming
the-
From this way, from this side.
other way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's coming down that way.
Fuck.
Like I said, it is, the base of the mountain is a solid 120 feet away from you guys, and this started a couple hundred feet up, it looks like.
Yeah, but they still come down fucking fast. Sven just run towards the beast and everything too.
Oh, okay, sure, whatever.
Ah.
You're gonna run towards the creature?
Sure, maybe. Yeah.
Dash.
Will that get me, like, right
It'll
up
get
to
you
it?
within 10 feet, unfortunately.
Oh, fuck!
Double dash would get you right up on it, but then you'd have
Did
no more.
nothing.
Yeah. You could throw something.
Bonk.
Get it with the bonk.
Maybe I'll just hex it.
Alright, so bonus action Hex. As the shadows from beneath it casts a large shadow, begin to wreath up and entangle around the creature, marking it to be cut down.
And as if it probably doesn't matter about strength for the disadvantage.
Okay. Strength.
Ability check disadvantage.
Understood.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I don't really know what to do.
Fun. Alright. You don't have to worry about it. Don't worry, I'm sure it's fine. Duen, your turn. The sound of the avalanche, the picking up rocks, snow, giant ice and snow-sized boulder-sized clumps of ice and snow beginning to make their way around. You can feel like the storm-like blizzard conditions haven't been, but you begin to feel the snow and ice peppering down on you from the mountain.
Alright, let's end this quickly then.
So, you getting up to it?
Yeah.
35 feet is exactly enough to get there. You hit, you auto crit. You can your dream, it's finally here, Duen. You can't mess this up.
The smite bit.
I mean, I could miss.
You could miss
I
with
could
advantage
miss.
on both of your
But
attacks.
what if
yeah,
you
could.
don't miss? Just don't
For
miss.
all
The
of
funny
smites.
part is if
Fifth level smite.
the funny part is if I just get crits on each one of these, like I roll 4 d20s and all of them are 20s.
There you go. That would be you. That would be you.
Oh man, very close. It was a 19 and a 4.
All right, that will hit.
Oh man.
Are you smiting?
I should. I mean, I just said we need a hurry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do
Fifth level smite. Fourth level smite.
a third.
Eighth level smite. All right.
Eighth.
Eighth level smite. Go ahead and roll your damage. Your critical damage. Every little bit of it. The lightning, the
Oh my
slashing,
God.
the radiant.
This is a lot.
Everything except your strength modifier gets doubled.
That's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. You can two-hand it as well. Just
I mean, I would say that would be something I'd have to decide after. I already swung.
oh, okay, sure.
85 damage.
85 points of damage. Alright. With that, you take the sword. It glows brightly with divine energy as you take it, slashing in deep into the midsection of this creature like butter almost. Though it be paralyzed, it cannot stop itself from falling as you have felled the beast.
Oh, wow.
Its body collapses to the ground with a massive thud. Although it is overshadowed by the sound of the oncoming avalanche, which is nearing the base of the mountain now and seems to have been picking up speed. What are you guys doing?
Can't we hide behind the wall of force?
It is, if you can get there, it's Ella's turn now.
Oh,
We're still in a combat situation, technically. Now I can
Yeah.
put this guy here. That one's dead. This one is over here in the force cage.
Okay, so can I get to the middle of everybody?
Sure. Fly to the middle of everybody.
And then
Wait, we ain't cold anymore.
drop my lunar phoenix form
Okay.
and shout everybody in and hold wall of stone.
Okay.
Okay.
That works.
Alright, so you're holding wall of stone. So what are you planning on doing with this wall of stone?
I was gonna encapsulate us so that we don't die from being crushed by the snow.
Alright, sounds good. So, Elevorn goes down, you drop your Lunar Phoenix form, and you can see her beginning to weave weave magic. It's just, everyone get behind me, or close in, or something. Gather around, protect her and Shova in 5. So, that brings us now to Astalos. It is your turn.
Oh,
Still
I guess.
concentrating on the force, the wall of force, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know how much it matters anymore, but
If you want to, so you can drop it at any time. So,
I'll keep it for now, I guess. I don't.
huddling together.
Yep, huddling together. I want to move closer.
Okay. Era.
So,
It's your turn. Staring down this oncoming avalanche. Could have been anybody's fault, really, when you think about it.
Oh. This is what he wanted all along.
Hey, she rolled the dice. Gave it a chance. 35 or higher, and she would have been fine. What are you doing, Era?
Moving closer, maybe?
I
For a
hope,
request?
please.
As requested.
oh no, I was a bit confused on because I know there's one dead one, but wasn't there another one?
Yeah,
That one's just chilling,
Oh,
right?
of course.
But it's chilling. It's gonna get hit by the
wall of
avalanche.
force.
I mean, I
Aren't
haven't.
I already? I guess I'll get closer, but I thought I was already in the circle. My bad.
Alright.
You need
Hi.
to be close.
Closer. Oh,
super
okay.
close.
Wow.
Alright.
Yeah.
Spengrid. Well, is it right up next to you, Elevorn? Shield up, just in case. Like it's gonna do anything. Netadian?
Close, please.
You don't think you can outrun it? Alright.
No, not in the snow.
Durand?
I'm coming in.
Charges at the mem.
Alright, so you all get close. As we hit initiative count 20, the avalanche has reached the base of the mountain, and now you can see really how fast and forceful this snow and ice is coming at you. Elevorn, you have seconds, maybe.
Well, yeah, I guess that everybody's in. It happened already.
Alright, gotcha. So everyone got in. You could see her weave the spell as the earth stone walls begin to rise and crack through the snow and ice of the ground. A wall in front of you, a couple panels behind, and more up above, creating this sort of semicircular shield. Elevorn, could you make a spell casting ability check, please? So a wisdom check.
What is it, 16?
16. Alright. You guys hear and almost feel like resonating in you the impact of the snow and ice. You can see it. Basically, think that one scene from Mulan. You guys are hiding behind the rock, and all of the avalanche and snow is cascading over and around you. You can feel the ground trembling, shaking like an earthquake as the snow begins to build up around you, although you seem to be safe behind this wall at the moment. It lasts for 20, 30 seconds, maybe more. It's hard to tell as the sound around is just filled by the tumbling rocks and snow. By the time that it seems to subside, the snow itself has covered near, if not the entirety of Elevorn's Wall of Stone, about 10 feet of snow around you. Some of it has begun to sort of backslid, but not enough to deal any sort of damage.
But we live.
You live.
We live.
We live.
We live.
Alive!
After the sound of the avalanche has subsided, you hear this thudding sound coming from, I don't know, about the direction of the other creature, as it too was protected from the avalanche by the wall of force, and it is still battering against it.
I guess I'm kind of glad that that field thing managed to stay up. Good job, Astalos.
I feared that if I didn't keep the concentration up, we wouldn't be able to retrieve the one we just felled, because it'll be buried under the snow.
Well, the one we did fell is definitely buried now. The other one probably partially, but I mean, where do we go from here?
I mean, if it's partially buried, maybe it's not gonna be that hard to kill because the other one is buried, I think.
We could also just unbury the one that we'd already felled. And perhaps try to do something to... I mean, if you just drop that, maybe it thinks we're buried. It would... I don't know how it will react, but
Well,
we need to kill two of them.
yes, you're right. At this point, if we can't retrieve the buried one, then we'd have to fight that one anyways, so let's hope that we can retrieve that one that was buried and let this one go. I'll end concentration.
Alright. You end concentration and listen. You hear shifting of snow from the distance. You hear the sounds of the 6 legs as they get a little bit closer, but then begin to move away, as it seems that even for a creature this massive, this large, the about 10 feet of fresh snow is a bit difficult to traverse. And peeking out and around, climbing up the snowbank that was formed behind you, you can see the path and the one Tlatusk that has begun to make its way off in the direction of the rest of the herd. Until it is out of sight. So, it would seem there be no more enemies. What are you guys doing?
Loot that body!
Guess it's time to start digging and stuff.
Time to start digging. Alright, so who's digging? Everybody, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah.
You guys-
well,
Me and my
I
big
guess,
bee's hand.
Yee. I'll also use the telekinetic movement thing.
You guys get out, and movement is quite difficult, but you begin to dig away in the area that you had felled the other creature. You get about 5 feet down after a solid 10 minutes. Well, Bigby's hand helps out a lot, so maybe after like 5 minutes. Until you begin to see the first signs of the creature. let's see, Durand, Nedadion, and Era are actively involved in this. So, Elevorn, Astalos, could you both make perception checks for me, please?
$25.
Okay.
It's an 18.
All right. Astalos, you're the first to notice. As the others are digging, it doesn't seem like there's much. It's a bit too crowded for you to get involved as well at the moment. So you're catching your breath and you're taking a look back up the mountain where you can see a bunch of the bare rock exposed after the avalanche. So you start to see in the snow not too far from you, the snow itself seems to begin moving as if something is stirring beneath the surface.
Oh no.
After a moment, a large, white-furred hand breaks the snow. And then another. Then not too far away, another. As beginning to claw and climb their way out of the snow are those large humanoid-like creatures seemingly caught up in the avalanche.
Frick.
You give off a bestial scream as they seem to be enraged, angry at, suddenly being swept up off their mountain. Since we did take a break from combat, could I have everyone roll initiative again for me, please?
16.
Alright, better.
15. Would you say that my blade song ended? I don't
How long
know.
does it last?
It's usually 10 turns.
So a
That's a
minute?
minute.
Yeah, a minute.
Yeah, a minute.
It took longer than, it's been longer than a minute.
Okay, yeah, let me take that off then. Well, yeah. Whee. Okay.
Alright, I need Elevorn and Durand. 12?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Durand.
He's gonna roll 20. Oh, yo,
Not
How much was it?
So-
Was 20?
so good. That says it.
1 second. I was not expecting these guys to be here, but you forced it. You forced the issue.
We forced it.
Yeah.
No wonder he was hyping
Yeah,
up
we-
that fireball. What a genius.
I mean, you saw them. I said that they were there.
True. True.
These guys were only supposed to show up if you went the other direction, but I mean...
Yeah, we got them both.
Yeah.
So since we didn't go that way, you just decided to bring them.
I
first.
didn't decide. I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
The dice decided.
Yeah,
I was just
sure.
like, hey, this is like Aslos. You get to see what would have been, But alright. Beyond, it is your turn. You are currently about 3 feet down in a hole. You don't even know really what's going on. You just
Oh. Wait, really?
give a
you
peek
hear-
from the hole.
I guess you
like,
heard
what?
Astalos said, "Oh shit," or something like that.
Yeah, a girlish scream.
And then we just see Duran's head peeking from the holes.
Oh.
Yeah. Take a look. See.
You see these 3 large ape-like creatures, yetis, forced down from the mountain. And none too happy about it either. What are you doing to them?
Alright.
How long does freedom of movement last?
Una aura.
Oh, okay,
1
so you
hour.
still have it if you want it, yeah.
Alright, I'm heading out there.
Alright.
Wait,
So,
now I can
35
see
feet?
like these boots have seen everything.
Yeah.
Are you heading towards them?
Yeah.
That's 35 feet right there.
Is
You're
this-
about 15 feet away from one of the quote-unquote smaller one, although they stand about 9 feet tall.
Pretty scary.
Fine. Freedom of movement is not concentration. We take those.
Oh, nice. Alright, so you got
So-
15. You're 15 feet away.
Let's do bonus action Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And primary action, let's do the Gloves of Fireball. They don't use that.
All right. So go ahead and make a range.
Wait, hold on.
Spell attack.
No. I have the play. Tank does as tank does. We take the dodge action.
Oh. What does Shield of Faith do again?
Plus 2 AC.
Gotcha. Alright, so you got Shield of Faith and you ready yourself in a defensive stance, right?
Yeah.
Alright, next up is the Abominable Yeti. Who is going to use its Chilling Gaze attack on you, Dran. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Gotcha.
Not like this.
That is 11.
11. No. I didn't even get my dice ready because I was so expecting you to save.
Yeah. My constitution isn't that crazy.
Yeah, but your saving throws are.
No, it's just a +4.
That's a lot of twos on these dice. That's not fun.
No, I take that.
Alright, so you take 16 points of cold damage. I guess it would be halved because of your chainmail, right?
So 8.
So 8 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And you feel as the icy gaze of this creature locks with yours, you can almost feel as if the blood in your veins begins to chill. You are paralyzed.
Oh,
Como?
¿Qué?
That brings us to Era. Which I guess you would have Bigby's hand out if you wanted it. It's over here.
I'm torn. I don't think another fireball would be helpful in this situation. Man.
I think maybe you need to remind.
Just fireball.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, bro.
Oh, hold on, 1 second. It's also gonna move.
Oh yeah.
It's moving? Oh my god.
Yeah, it turns out it can also do an action.
It has
and movement in
legs.
its turn.
Wow, that's
Oh
crazy.
no, that's not.
How dare they?
Yeah, how dare they?
Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna fireball and, we'll figure it out.
Okay,
It's okay.
so you could hit all three.
Absolutely. I do it at level 6, please. Wait, that's a lie.
That's a lie.
Actually, it's fine. Yeah, level 6.
Level 6. All right, we'll start.
Go big or go home.
That is a 13 for that one. I believe that's a fail.
Fail. Yeah, that is a
Abominable
fail.
Yeti Is a 14. That also, I believe, would be a fail. And this one is an 18.
I think that,
What's
yeah.
your DC? If your DC is 18, it just succeeds.
DC is 19.
Ah, then all three fail.
Sweet.
Nice. Hey, what's my spell save DC actually?
Should be 8 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence modifier. ahead and roll your damage.
It is a 31.
31. Alright. Whew. You can hear them give out these gorilla-like shrieks of pain, cacophony of noise and panic as the flames
Wait.
cling momentarily.
Sorry.
What's up?
I added wrong.
Oh no.
It's 54.
54. That's
Sorry.
a lot different. That's hugely different. That is a major math error.
Did the on save.
Okay. Well, you hear that, and as the explosion, the smoke, and the fire subsides, Eric, could you roll a percentile dice for me, please?
Oh no, not again. I was wondering about that too. I'm like, please, not again.
Not what the? Oh, okay, 91.
Is there any more snow left on the
A little
mountain?
bit. There's a little bit, and it does come down. Begin to trickle down. You can see that the snow,
Okay,
at the very top of it, as you had caused an avalanche from about like the middle-ish area of the mountain, some begins to fall down, but none enough to cause another avalanche.
Whew.
And as the
We
flames clear, these two are reduced to smoldering piles of Yeti.
Nice.
I will say that I am going to go back a little bit, as the first one should have had some attacks as well as its gaze. So it is going to take a couple attacks at you, Devon.
That's fine.
Come on, dodge action.
I mean, I'm
dodge
paralyzed.
action with paralyze, so
Oh, that doesn't matter
it
no more, right?
negates. Yeah,
Yeah.
it negates. Because I don't believe. I mean, how can you still be dodging? How does
If
that
you're
work?
paralyzed? No, I would say
I
that's not possible.
That doesn't make sense, right?
No, I think it negates it, right? At
Yeah.
that point? Yeah.
It would
I-
the paralyze override, so it's just yeah.
I think it says you can't be like, whatever, to dodge, yeah.
Okay.
It's not my
If
combat.
does the dodge action say that?
Yeah.
Let me see. Because I mean, either way, I'm ruling it that you obviously cannot be dodging while this, but you lose this benefit if you're incapacitated, which
Mhm.
paralysis does. So they've thought of it. Alright, so advantage on these claw attacks against you, Devon.
Oh no.
The first one is a 19 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Hits, not enough to deal damage. The second, okay, a little bit better. That's a 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, so it's an automatic critical. So you take 17 points of slashing damage and 4 points of cold damage, which is already half. So 21 total.
Are those calculated
concentrate-
together for the sake of concentration? I don't know.
Yes, it's the same
Together?
amount of damage.
Okay,
The
so
damage
it's-
happens at the same time, but you're just resistant to cold. So.
Gotcha.
Alright, all of this would have happened before the fireball.
I
Okay.
save. Okay.
Alright, so that now brings us to Astalos' turn. Just watches another fireball. You kind of wince in anticipation, but when it seems clear that there's not another avalanche coming, what are you doing?
I am.
Oh, I'm. Fuck.
How far am I from it? How far? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty far.
About 35 feet?
Yeah, okay. Okay, so Oh, go ahead.
What's up, Durant?
I'm gonna use my. Don't worry, everything's still the same. I'm gonna
Gotcha.
use overwhelming tenacity, channel divinity.
Okay. Gotcha. I understand.
Go ahead, David. My bad.
It's as if the strike breaks you out of it.
Exactly.
Okay, I am going to Scorching Ray. Hopefully that doesn't cause fireball levels of
Probably not, but we'll see.
but we'll see. Oh no.
You don't know.
Yeah, that's true. We don't know. Let's hope for the best. So I'm gonna Scorching Ray at 4th level.
Go ahead and make your spell attack rolls, one for each ray.
Yeah, because I don't think it'll do this automatically. Let's see what it does. It didn't. Oh yeah, it did. Okay. We got 125 to the first one.
That hits.
Okay. That's 7.
7 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
13 on the second one.
That does not hit.
Okay. 27 on the second one.
That
I mean, the third
hits.
one. Yeah, 9.
Okay.
26.
That hits.
4.
Okay.
And 12.
That does not hit.
Yes. Okay.
So, with each impact of fire, the abominable Yeti, you can see the fire seems to send it into a bit of a panic. It doesn't like fire too much. Screeching these ape-like screeches of panic, which I've been debating whether or not to do, but it is now Svenfrid's turn. He's going to take his 2 attacks. First one is a hit. Second one, does that hit? Yes. Both hits. And I guess he'll pump a smite into each. So that's going to be... So 21 points of damage. With his long sword, and that brings us to Elevorn.
So I'm going to take out my bow, and I'm going to knock an arrow, infuse it with Vay energy, and use Eldritch Blast. No, Vay Blast. Yeah.
Make an attack roll.
It's 21 total to hit.
That does hit, yes. Roll your damage. What is the damage? Still adding. Nedadian, you'll be up next.
Okay, cool.
If Elevor doesn't finish it off.
Yeah. Finish him.
It's 18 points total.
18 points. Okay. Any movement, anything else, Elevhorn? As the arrow flies, the three swirling orbs of Fey energy collide with the abominable Yeti, who's still trying to furiously pat itself, the flames off of itself that still are smoldering in its fur.
No, I'll stay where I am.
Alright, Metadion, it's your turn.
And how far is that from me now?
That is about 50 feet, give or take. 45, 50 feet.
Yeah. Just thinking if it would be enough, or if I would throw my dagger at it.
You have to get within 20 feet, otherwise there would be a
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah. It's gonna be
Which
hard.
You could if you bonus action dash. You can get within 20 feet.
I would have double dash if I would want to get right up on it, right?
Correct. But getting within throwing distance would be a single dash.
Yeah. So let's just get to the throwing distance.
Okay. There you go. That's 30 feet.
Thank you. Mm, 16.
That does hit, yes.
And I'll use flare on it, but I'll calculate the dagger damage first.
Alright, so you're going to fireball Svengrid, Durand, and yourself?
No, I'm gonna use. Oh yeah, it's range. Never mind then.
It's like a fireball.
Yeah, I just totally forgot that it. Because it would have to be immolation if I didn't want to keep it. Yeah. Well then I'll just use Toll the Dead on it.
Okay.
Try to. So wisdom save.
That is a 7.
So no.
Roll the dice. Which it is definitely damaged at this point.
Yeah. 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage.
My dice don't wanna roll well today.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Next up would be the Yetis, but they've been burnt to a crisp, so we're back to you, Durand. No longer paralyzed.
Yay.
You want to get up on him?
I will.
Shoulder to shoulder with Svengrid.
Wait, actually, if I get the other way, wouldn't I get advantage?
Yep.
And that would... Yeah, if I have the Sentinel, he'd be able to move less. Okay, yeah, that's better.
Alright.
That's better. Okay, so let's do... Did I see a crit?
Ooh.
Oh boy, let's go.
How much smite into this one?
Oh my god.
All this might.
I sees it, bro.
You see it? Dude, that's crazy. Max on the damage die too. It's a D8. I rolled two 8s.
Nice.
He did. What the heck?
Damn. Okay, let's do a second level smite.
Alright. So 2 more D8s on top of that.
Yes, I have no choice but to use a calculator. This is a lot of numbers. 69 damage.
Nice.
See, the funny thing is I
Yeah.
rolled a 1 on the lightning and radiant damage as part of the sword. So, just a, yeah.
So, you circle around your freedom of movement, keeping you light on your feet, as everyone else is. You can see them being hampered a bit by the snow. You are almost gliding across the top of it. As you swing around, you take the sword and nearly bisect the abominable yeti with your attack. The lightning and divine radiant energy crackling in synergy as you slice through it. The fresh snow painted red with the blood of the yeti as it falls.
Yeah. You crit me, I crit you, bro.
Or it would be. You hear a familiar sound, a sound that you had heard not too long ago.
Not like this.
Although this time, more guttural, deeper, and much more real. The far-off, echoing cry, roar of a dragon. Pierces through any wind
Oh gosh.
as you find yourselves in the shadow of a massive white dragon. Though it does not
Fuck.
seem to notice you, but merely flies by. Off in a direction you can see it trail off. And you hear it roar again, and you can see and even feel this blast of cold air against you, even though it's near 100 feet away, as its icy breath encases a nearby tree line. You see it descend down, and as you watch, it comes back up, and in each of its 4 talons is one of the mammoth-like creatures, and it flies off.
Oh, jeez.
I'm freaking glad I didn't notice us.
You see?
Yes.
Yeah, I would agree.
Oh, thank God.
So, it does not appear as if there are any enemies left. So we are no longer in initiative. What do you guys do? Get some non-battle music.
We continue getting that
Yeah.
mammoth, I guess, yeah.
Suppose we
Did,
have more to skin
here?
if we needed it.
Yeah,
Did-
and we can get some yeti skin too.
Yeah, you could. That was definitely one of the options.
Did my big bee's hand make progress?
Yes. Oh, while your Bigby's bonus action, keep digging with Bigby's hand. That's
That's why I fireballed. I didn't lose concentration. It was perfect.
What a genius.
This is excellent. Those 6 seconds necessary.
Those
Absolutely.
are...
Every
Thank you.
second counts.
Yeah.
Hey, the fireball was kind of cool too because I'm sure we still felt the warmth of it, even though we, didn't get burned by it. But
Dude, the music thing is not playing the next thingy, what's it?
Yeah, I'm still on high alert.
Yeah.
the dragon is gonna come back.
What else is
So we
coming?
notice
What
us.
else is here?
Why am I stuck in the battle sequence?
It's gonna be
The
more
battle doesn't end.
yetis.
The boss's exit door doesn't trigger. You're just Stuck in the
Stuck.
arena.
But
Let me see why bot is being stupid.
Alright, so you guys continue to dig out and around the creature. I'd like a Constitution saving throw from all of those without cold resistance, please.
Tell me what song it is. I'll play it.
Can I post it?
Yeah, you can do that too.
Alright, it's in the Union chat.
well, that's great. Give me a freaking nat 20 when I don't need it.
Yeah.
Alright,
Roll a 14. Fuck me.
Era.
What are we rolling for again? Oh,
Constitution
wow.
saving throw.
Okay. When
I
I
thought-
rolled a 3.
3. Alright, Era, you get a point of exhaustion.
Dune, you were supposed to change the song, not to throw out the bot.
Well, bot
That's
is not
fine.
playing nice.
The bot's not playing nice for some reason. Alright, everyone else is fine.
Oof.
The dragon. It's my dragon.
That's a cool dragon.
It is a cool dragon. Literally, and it's not. Your first encounter with one of the children of the Scourge. The frozen tyrant. Brilgurn.
You should hold it up to your camera.
Yeah, how much did it cost?
About 100 or so.
Oh my god.
Really?
80,
Dang.
90, something like that. But it's real nice. Check it out.
Very
It's
It is pretty
painted.
nice.
I mean, it's hard to see, but
It's nice, yeah.
It's a cool dragon.
Very nice.
It's right here next to the rock. There we go. Alright, so you guys are working on getting the mammoth-like creature unburied and skinned as best you can?
I think that's still the plan.
Does anyone have... What are we just using daggers and swords to skin the beast? Does anyone have like a...
No skinning knife, no. Just my dagger.
I have my coat thing, so I mean, if they
Oh
can
my-
get.
You have
Yeah,
wolf carver? We have
Yeah.
daggers, that's what we got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
I have
so
a
would
short
say
sword.
Really
There's
nice.
enough... Well, dagger's probably the most precise tool to use for this. Anything else will have a penalty to the DC, I would say. The dagger itself is not necessarily made for this, but it's the closest you've got. I'd say once you get it completely buried out of snow, that does take the better part of an hour. And that's even before you begin the process of skinning the creature. Svenkrid, the whole while, is on high alert. You can see he seems a bit uneasy at the sight of the white dragon. We were... For a moment, I think I forgot where I was. This whole place, it's like this because of that dragon. I think from now on we should be more careful.
Yeah, absolutely. We don't want to fight that thing, no.
You're absolutely right. We should save our fireballs for it.
Well, isn't it just so far protecting their own territory? It doesn't look like they're really doing anything.
It's still a child of the Scourge. We have to fight it eventually.
Eventually.
I ideally not unprepared, and ideally on our own terms as well. So I'll say this creature is definitely large enough. Not you could have multiple people beginning the skinning process. So who is going to, and with what implement?
I will with the dagger.
Okay. You could also, lend an implement to somebody who
I
might
can
be
lend
better
a
suited.
dagger for someone if they want to, if they don't have their own. Yes, absolutely.
I offer
Yeah.
to lend my dagger out to somebody else who will have better precision than me.
I guess I'll take a dagger.
Mine is warm.
Ooh, that's true. Might help.
It has been helping a little bit, keeping the dress warm maybe and stuff like that.
I'll help. I'll have to
Alright.
take a dagger from someone though, probably, because I don't
So
think
I think
my
Neri has a
book stuff
couple.
works.
Yeah, I can
Gotcha.
give a dagger, definitely. I could give the incendiary edge, because I can use the shadow blade.
Yep. So Nedadian, Era, and Astalos, make a survival check, please. As you begin to skin the beast and uncover the flesh beneath, Valfir begins to whine and beg and starts to wants to get in on that.
17.
A nat 20 when I don't need it either. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
26.
10.
Wait, you weren't doing it. You lent your dagger out to Astalos.
Oh, I did. Oops.
Yeah. I'm surviving averagely. Elevorn?
It's a 21 total.
Alright. So, you guys effectively carve and skin as much as you can fill into your bags. Little, if anything, has gone to waste. Astalos himself seems like this isn't his first time around the block when it comes to skinning an animal. He seems to know exactly what he's doing, and he's making neat, precise cuts. Again, little, if anything,
That's
has
right.
gone to waste as far as the fur goes. Way too much meat here to effectively carry.
All the wolves need to eat too. Or whatever predator might come up.
That's true. And the cold should preserve it nicely, I would imagine. Maybe some of those polar bears.
Maybe.
It's a shame. If only we could bring it back to the town.
That seems a difficult task, especially as we're here surrounded by quite difficult to traverse snow, even more than usual.
And even if traveling on the snow is pretty hard anyways.
Yeah.
Certainly we could get some to carry, perhaps. Looks down. Is there anything else you think might be of use from this beast?
I think we could do something with the tusks. Or the horns.
Sure, we could find a bone worker somewhere in Draconia that could fashion something.
Yes.
I don't have any use for them, but I'm just wondering if, they could go to... If we can carry them and everything, then maybe somebody has some use for it.
Yep. It's definitely the proper thing to try to make sure that the full animal gets used, that none of it goes to waste. At least that's how I was taught. So yes,
We really do need to have you sit down one of these days. So,
in time.
the tusks and horns, the horns especially, are large and oddly shaped for carrying. And with all of the furs between your 4 bags of holding, if you want to bring everything, it's going to be, your bags are going to be pretty full. The horns themselves would take some strategic and like surgical removing and cutting up to even get to fit inside of the opening of the bag, but it's possible. But I will say, until you unload all of this, you can't really fit anything large inside of your bags from this point until you do. It's up to you guys. You could also choose to leave behind a horn or a tusk if you wanted to save space, or get rid of it later. But if you take all of the pelt, all of the fur, as well as the horns and tusks, this is a mammoth-sized creature, so it's going to take up a bunch of space in your bags. Definitely wouldn't be possible within only 1 bag or 2.
We need a backpack of holding.
A duffel
Yeah.
bag of holding.
Yeah.
I need to get myself one of those soon.
Alright. Well, if we're set, we should carry on.
Yeah, maybe we also could, while we're going on, maybe also look for another shelter.
Be a good idea. So, at the moment, you guys are about 4 hours into this stretch of travel. Do you want to continue traveling for the day, or look for somewhere to settle down?
Oh, are we taking some of the tusks or no?
Well, I think that's more up to the people that can actually carry them, so...
Yeah.
That's a good question. You guys never actually gave me an answer on that. Like I said, it would... So the 4 people that have a bag, Neridion, Era, Durand, Elavon. You all have a bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
So are you willing to basically pack your bags with the spoils of this creature?
I would say I mean, honestly speaking, I probably don't have the room.
Okay.
I mean, I don't.
I have my other shield and my other set of armor with me.
You have room for some stuff, yeah. And I'm pretty sure by comparison, the others are fairly empty.
Yeah, so I mean,
I think. I don't know. Elavon has like a month's worth of potatoes or something like that. That might take up some space.
But I mean, to be honest, I don't mind if we leave them behind. It was just a thought because, yeah. But at least we, of course, want to take the belt and some meat. The horns and tusks are kind of an afterthought and everything that...
I mean, I'll fit whatever I can, and then if I find something more valuable, I'll just
Place it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a true hoarder right there.
It's not for me, it's for the...
It's for
No,
the kids.
Hey, I agree with the logic, trust me.
Alright.
I'm a hoarder.
So, we'll say, all things considered, you'll have to leave either a horn or both tusks behind. Your choice.
The horns are usually hollow-ish, so tusks are kind of ivory. This could be more useful if we want to take them at all. So if we want to take any of those, then I'd say we could take tusks.
Why can't we take one tusk, one
We
horn?
can do that too. Yeah, sure.
Well, because the horns are larger, like take up more space than the tusks. So.
Oh, so I mean, value. I guess the
So
tusks.
yes, so yeah, you take the tusks, you leave one of the horns, the vast majority of the meat and the rest of the bone.
This is just thinking on the jewelry crafting side thing, because you probably don't make too many jewelry out of horns specifically. It's more of the ivory of the tusks.
So how much do you think the ivory is worth?
Well, I specifically haven't really, used any of it, and there's different animals where the ivory can come from. I don't really know how much this would be worth. I haven't really been to these parts. This could sell quite well, maybe on, in the Empire. But it's gonna take a lot of space in the bag to get it all the way over there. But, I mean, we could do it still. We could...
Can't imagine creatures like this exist across the ocean. It's probably quite valuable.
Yeah. So, if we take them back to Empire especially, yeah, then this definitely could be expensive. But I think this would be... Maybe these are a lot of... They have worth over here too, because if they all live in areas like this, not many people come after them.
It's definitely worth keeping around, I say.
Yes, I agree.
Are we searching for a place to rest, or do we have some travel left in us for the day?
Maybe it might be the adrenaline, but I can still go on, but maybe also just keep an eye out for a shelter, just in case.
I'm okay with pushing. I have one level of exhaustion.
I guess I'll also try to fit in one of the tasks in my bag.
Okay.
At least one task is coming with us.
Alright, I'm good with pushing on too. It's a little more.
Alright. So, as you guys begin walking and get out of the heavy powder of the avalanche snow and back to just the normal difficulty of traversing this land, you see the herd of these creatures near a tree line. And it gives you pause for a moment, but they don't seem to be moving.
Oh, dang.
Closer you notice this line of icicles, almost like following the breath attacks of a dragon, leading up to the tree line, which themselves are now covered in spiky icicles. It seems to be maybe like 4 or 5 of these creatures trapped and encased in ice. You see some of them seeming mid-run.
That was a close call, I'd say. That could have been us if the...
It might come back. I mean, it has frozen those creatures, and it might just come back and swoop them if it's hungry, so...
mean, it's not like we could break them out, right?
Do you want to go check it out?
Could they survive that even, I mean, it
Would they be hostile towards us?
they might attack us, yeah, if they are even alive still.
I'm gonna go look.
You go up and you look. They are stationary, statuesque, entrapped in that ice. But looking at it, you can see as you move around the massive creatures, movement in the eyes.
So I'm gonna take out a torch and light it, and lay it on the ground, and start using my flame thing, my going on control flames, and just kind of like move it towards, like, make it bigger. And
So you lay a torch down, and then you watch as Elevon focuses on the flame of the torch that almost immediately begins to die down as she places it, but springs back to life with her magic as you begin to spread it 5 feet at a time.
yep.
Alright. Within about 30 seconds, the ice begins to melt and drip down. You can see movement in the legs of the creature. Eventually, enough room that it begins to struggle and push against the cage of ice that it's encapsulated in and break shards free. What are you doing?
Move on to the next one.
Okay. So, as you move on to the next one of them does manage to free itself. And initially runs away towards the tree line, but then turns towards you all. Specifically, Elevorn, as you're the one interacting with these, and you can see two of its legs beginning to paw and kick up snow as if it's looking to charge.
I'm just gonna, like, take my pendant with one of my hands and be like, I'm sorry. I'm trying to help. Speak with animals, because I don't know if it can understand.
Make a persuasion check.
It's a 17.
Okay. You can see the panic, the sort of scared look in the eyes as it understands your words. And you can get them out. I will please help them. And it lumbers up to the rest and begins using its horns and its tusks to break others out as well. As you and this other mammoth-like creature break the rest of what remains of the herd out, all the while you can hear them talking amongst themselves. The one that you had initially freed telling the others, trying to console them, calming them down, don't worry. She's here to help. As you free the last one, they huddle together and look back to you, Elevorn. Thank you. You watch as, diminutive by comparison, Elevorn stands in front of these 5 mammoth creatures.
I'm gonna start reaching in my bag and, like, just grabbing handfuls of, like, potatoes and carrots and whatever, and just start putting them on the ground in front of me.
Okay. You go up and, easily one little bite, one chomp, just gnawing and just down a whole potato. Like it's a chip. Like it's a peanut.
Yeah, the potatoes are too small.
You should be careful. It's dangerous. You can tell almost that these ones didn't quite get a good look at y'all. They were too far gone, herded away by you to recognize any of you standing here now.
You should be careful too. It is dangerous, you're right.
Looks to the others. We should keep going. And they nod. Or, they're kind of butt horns against each other. And 4 of them begin to head off. The one that you had initially saved turns back to you. Watch out for polar bears. There's a lot of them roaming here.
Well, thank you.
With a snort and the final acknowledgement of thanks, it turns to rejoin the rest of the herd. And as you guys continue towards Base Wing Bridge, some of you a bit more exhausted than others. Bags full of prospective blankets for the orphans, and your first sight and display of the potential power of one of these children of the Scourge. That's where we'll finish. Pick up next week.
Sweet.
There was nothing in my notes about potential avalanches, just so you know.
Oh yeah.
I did nothing.
Sure.
I could show you my notes, but I...
Did you do that on the fly? You were like,
Yeah.
if fireball, then.
Like, if fireball, like, it makes sense.
The only thing that makes sense is if somebody used thunder damage of some sort.
Thunder. So you're
Thunder
saying
is
fireball is silent? Fireball makes no noise.
Sort of, but like thunder like actually does damage with sound specifically.
It does damage with sounds in a close range, yeah. You're not gonna
but
do
most thunder
damage
stuff
to
is,
someone
like,
on a
long.
mountaintop. It's
No.
like to hear it, yeah, but
Yeah, but then that shit would set off an avalanche. No, I mean it's cool. I'm down for it. I like that. I like the extra pizzazz. Extra
The
shit you
sudden
throw at me,
heat.
I will always take.
the sudden heat from the fireball changed the weather conditions.
Oh, that makes sense.
So drastically. Yeah, there you go. You're happier with that?
Yeah, thank you. That made more sense.
Yeah.
It's
That
crazy. You
wasn't-
don't talk loud
that
enough,
wasn't
I don't
how
hear it. And you're fiddling with that little fucking pot, and I hear everything, like if you're slamming it in my ear.
Ow. Sorry. It was only meant
So
for the line.
that wasn't how I intended you to encounter the Yetis. It's almost like you wanted it. Brought them right to you.
What? I
Yeah,
thought I
it
would
was
have
a lot
taken more
more.
checks. It was one fireball. You gave us a fireball of a chance.
It was a fireball. It was a percentage. That's the thing.
Oh.
Right, I had to roll a percentage-based dice, and
So you're just
It was-
lucky as hell then,
it
huh?
was... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the second one didn't trigger because, it was good enough. I think there's always a percentage of a chance that, despite it not being thunder damage, it affected something in the wrong way and led to a domino effect, so...
No, I think it was right. I think my fireballs can cause avalanche. That's how
There you
strong I
go.
am. So,
There you go.
Makes sense.
If she didn't cast it at, 6th level, maybe.
I didn't take damage this time. Yay!
Yay.
Learning.
You guys paralyzed the thing.
Finger.
It's powerful. paralyze is strong against things that.
Hey,
are
you
just
paralyzed me.
effectively-
We're tit for tat, brother.
Things that are essentially just big bags of hit points. Paralysis seems pretty good. Can't just throw
Unless it's
big,
wise.
strong, dumb animals at you now, I guess.
Yeah, no unwise animals.
Yeah.
We
Only
will
the
deal with
wisest
them
of
swiftly.
animals, yes.
All
Oldest
the
mammoth.
animals you throw at us must be supremely wise.
Very good.
Pinnacles of philosophy.
Yes. They will debate you in philosophy.
Yes, paragons of their philosophical theories.
Very good. I do like the sudden turnaround that you forced on me. Like, we're going to the White Dragonborn. And I was like, okay, cool. Let me plan for that all week. It's like, nah, we're just going to go back to what you had originally planned.
Look,
the week
man,
prior.
you
Okay.
scared me. You were like, yo, you guys can die. And then I'm like, damn, I can die? I turned off.
Shut up.
You're like, I could die?
But no,
No
really,
way.
like,
There's
you
no
guys,
way
you guys aren't
Tron
going
can die.
back. When are you going back? When have you ever gone back for anything?
Never, but it's okay.
Never.
You see, the thing with
Durant
us
can't
I'll be
die,
back.
dude.
I can't die? True, I'm the main character. I can't die.
Yeah.
we have to
Thank you.
walk back past it again. We can't not.
Oh yeah, that's true. We have to come back anyways.
We are going back.
We totally can go past it.
Just take the other path.
Yeah. We just don't go that way.
This is before we chose the different paths.
Yeah. But, I mean, the two paths, one shorter, one longer. But, you know, if you're going back, you'd have to make that choice again, right?
They would both lead. It was before that. It was before the fork in the road. Taking a different-
Yes. But what I'm saying is the fork of the road leads to the same place. One's just a longer route, right? So if you get to where you
Yeah.
want, and you go back, if you're talking about traveling back through Frost Breath, you have to make that choice again from the other direction.
Yes, and then we'll end up where we deviated.
Yes, correct.
So I was like, the fork doesn't matter. We still have to go past where we deviated.
Sure.
You said we never go back. I told you we literally have to go back. I mean, we don't have to deviate, but we have to go back to where we did.
I guess. Also just find a tree or something.
They don't exist. You've made that
Oh,
clear.
Jesus.
We can make
You're
a snow
removing
hard
tree.
trees from this
pressed.
land.
Like, you go into the hills. I've done it while I'm driving around, because you make this point all the time. There are very few trees that would be large enough to actually accommodate people passing through, let alone a dragonborn.
I don't know. I went on a hike yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
dying,
Mhm.
and there was plenty of trees.
So you are saying, though, that if we find a tree that's at least somewhat big-ish, or, you know, a decent size or something, Element just turns us into squares, and then, you know,
There we go. Yeah.
eats
We've
us through
circumvented
the...
Yeah, if
yeah.
you... I mean, is your transport via plants concentration?
But we just have to find a tree big enough that Elvorn at least can go through as herself if you know, she needs to concentrate on the teleports one. But otherwise we could be like squirrels and just like, whoop.
Yeah, you're right.
No,
That is,
it's
that
just
is-
a cast.
That is absolutely a workaround. You did it.
Yeah, there we go.
But you clearly don't want that to be possible, so I haven't.
don't care.
It's fine. Zen always has to. Now he's just
All
gonna put
I'm
twigs
saying-
everywhere. Then we're gonna have to turn into ants.
Right.
It's
We
a
will
blade of
find a way.
grass.
A blade of grass.
We will always find a way to
will
break this
be
world,
mites.
Zen. Don't you worry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
This is all.
It's all part
stuff
of the-
that, you know,
Part of the experience.
this type of thing. At this point in our journey, it's this type of thing. I should just save for, like, you know, the scary exploration is like such a low level thing. Like, I don't care. Trivialize travel as much as you guys want. Let's get to these story beats. I'm okay with it.
Hell yeah.
It is like bad weather is not gonna be scary for you guys anymore, you know? That's like a third level thing. That's like, oh no, how do I eat today, you know?
Right.
Right now, it's just like, oh, let's just magic up some food.
Exactly. See, now what you should be worried about is if you get another
Mhm.
situation like what Gio was presented with, where David just one-shots his boss. But you're
Oh,
clearly
never gonna
you're
one-shot
you're
him.
clearly the more experienced DM. We'll never have to do something like that.
You guys literally can't. Can't.
Yeah,
How
we
much
can.
HP did this thing have?
150.
How do you one-shot a... What did he do? What nonsense did he do?
My
Would you like to
Blade Singer
explain it?
cannot do that. The Blade Singer can't do
No.
that.
I know, but your Gloomstalker
Yes.
Ranger
At
can.
level 6, you did 150 damage.
7. It's 7. Level 7.
Still. I know what a
Um.
Gloomstalker does. You do like a little bit of extra damage on your first round of attacking. Like
He
how
gets a
do you
whole
do
free
100?
extra attack. With the
So,
sharpshooter feat, he gets a guaranteed like fucking 12 damage
10
per
damage.
arrow.
Plus 10. Yep.
Yeah, and then so basically, right, you get the 3 hits, and then I've also subclass
3 hits.
3 hits, yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
his Dread Ambusher,
Like
his first
extra
turn gives
attack.
him an extra hit, and
Yep,
then he has 2 attacks,
extra
which is
hit,
both
and then 2
which
attacks.
is
Yep,
which is an
that's
extra
good.
hit with an extra D8 on top of it. So
Sure.
and then you're able to use I was 2 fighters, so you can action surge, and then the way the action, like for Dread Ambushes, the writing on it says that the first time you take, or every time you take the attack action within your first turn, you get to use Dread Ambusher as an extra action, basically as a free action. So you get to do it 6 times.
6
Pretty much, you get to hit six attacks on the first turn.
And that was 150?
No, well, he had some HP knocked out already. He had at the time.
It was like 90 It was like 90 damage, and that's because I missed one of them, and I forgot to use the Piercer feat to re-roll it, or it probably would have been like 110 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So worry about David. Actually, be careful with him.
What?
Not me.
Why? I mean, I do have plans on doing a lot of damage on Blade Singer, but
So that additional attack is the only one that does the additional D8.
yeah.
Right? So let's say you have a longbow, so that's what? Is that a D8 or a D10 in itself?
That's a D10, I think.
The longbow's a D10, really?
Well, let me
Longbow's a
check.
D8. I think it's a
It,
D8.
it might be a D8. I'm gonna check right now because I don't remember.
Mine's
So
an 8,
that's-
but
Yeah, that's definitely it. So that's 6d8 plus, you probably have a plus 5 to your dexterity, knowing you.
He actually
No.
had a 4.
I have a 4,
Alright, so that's 6d8 plus 24.
and it's a +1. It's a longbow +1.
Okay, so that's 6d8 plus
+1.
30.
Yeah.
Let's see, the average of a d8 is 4.5. It's 4.5 times 6 would give us 27. So you should be doing on average 57 with that. So unless you crit or an incredibly high rolled, like, I don't even
And-
think max would be
Well, did you put in sharpshooter too?
on each of them. So
Yeah.
plus
Yeah.
10 damage on each of those. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a lot. So that's
Yeah. So
really, so
minimum
with-
60 if you hit
Jesus
all of
Christ,
them,
What the
right?
hell was its AC like 11? What? Is,
It was a hag.
how are you?
It was a hag.
Not like she had that
Oh,
much
so it's a
XP.
spellcaster. That's the problem. You make your big bad a spellcaster and don't give it minions. Like,
I mean, it did. It had
minions.
It had minions.
Just shot past them all.
yeah, of course you do. You're a fucking ranger.
And because it got sharpshooter, you know, I can, unless it's fully covered, I can still hit it.
Yeah.
So,
Like normal.
yeah.
But even
be
with
afraid of that
that's like
guy,
a
man.
that's a -5 to your attacks, and you hit.
I mean,
all
he
6
still
of them.
has.
I have a +10 without it, so I still have a +5 with it. Yeah.
That's still a terribly low AC, but it's a hag. That's fair.
I think it was
Yeah.
probably 14 AC.
I think it was 14. Yeah.
I mean, you could have your bosses, you know, if it's a hag, if it's a magic user, have it come up and just have it already have mage armor up.
Yeah, or give it shield to like make it balanced, I guess, if you wanna.
Shield.
Yeah, he doesn't know. I mean, he's just
Yeah.
not experienced like that.
Yeah, he could have done many things. I mean, you were
Like,
also.
We've had a hag fight before, but it was a coven, I think.
Mm.
That didn't feel like the only time that you guys fought a single hag was when you set the trap for it and murdered it instantly, pretty much.
Oops.
Good old murdering instantly.
That and that still seems like. How many people did you have? It just feels like that.
It was 3.
Only 3 players?
Yeah.
Yep.
What kind of hag?
Bro, I don't know, man. I'm not the DM.
It
What
was,
did it look like?
I mean, it looked like LeBlanc.
it looked like LeBlanc. We didn't have a figurine
We
for
didn't
it.
have a figure. We just used whatever the fuck we had.
I don't know if it was
Could
it had
you
homebrew
ask
stats or not.
him now?
Maybe a
Just,
night
you know
hag?
what?
No,
What
a
hag?
hag would probably-
He's
It
DMing something at the moment.
it summoned treants or something. What was it?
Yeah, it
it's
summoned
probably
the
just
true. No, it wasn't
A
Treants.
homebrew thing is what it sounds like.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's from one of the books that he bought, so it's something
Yeah.
somebody completely just made.
Yeah, it's definitely not a night hag. I don't think. And it had legendary. It had
But even
legendary
if you
actions
did, that's
too.
perfectly fine too. The only thing is, what if that was supposed to be the final thing? You guys, players, you're always going to just destroy anything that is equally balanced as you guys.
Yeah, that's
The
what
only
we were
way
trying to
make
explain
it a
to him,
challenge.
because he was
The
upset.
only the challenge, you have to make it either if you're planning on just having one big fight, you have to make it super deadly, or you have to have many encounters leading up to it to get rid of you guys' resources.
It was just the
That's-
first encounter, so
Yeah,
I don't think it was like
it's
the
a mini
last
boss.
big
Oh,
bad.
if that was it, then so what?
Yeah, he
it
alluded
ate your
to
action
some-
surge. It did its job. You know,
Yeah,
as
that's
long as
what-
he doesn't let you guys rest before the next one.
He sure did.
He
He
did.
sure did. Yo, but I told him, yeah, it's like, hey, don't get upset. I can only do this once per short rest. I can't. I
And then
can't.
it's like, okay, you
That's
guys get
why-
some rest.
Korvath was challenging in and of itself, sure, but the difficulty wasn't that. It was the gauntlet that you guys fought in Rushburn just to get to him. By the time you guys were actually at the Beholder, it wasn't just fresh Beholder fight. It was Beholder plus we've taken damage plus we've used resources and spells. So that's the challenging bit.
Oh crap! I forgot. The hag also had Hunter's Mark. That's what it was too. I forgot to calculate
that's
that.
a lot of damage. Yes.
The D6 on every 6d6 or
that
5d6,
that makes
yeah.
sense. Yes,
Yeah.
do a lot of damage.
That's a
Yes.
lot
Yeah.
of damage.
It's a lot of damage. Yeah.
That's a huge bit. Yes.
Yeah, man. Be careful with this guy. Like I said, he's a
No,
terrorist.
that's fine. I'm perfectly okay with it.
I know.
Because I'm pretty sure you guys can maybe attest. I don't know what you'll say to this, but if you can't really. This combat was probably the easiest combat we've ever had. At least the first thing, just the one big dumb thing. I don't know, but most of our combat is a little bit more difficult. This wasn't meant to kill you guys, obviously.
Yeah, just the nature of nature.
We're
what's
we're
around us.
bullying animals, you know. We're just hunting them.
Literally.
We're bullying animals. Oh no.
I mean, we needed to
Bullies.
survive.
We don't need it to survive, really. It's the orphans that need the blankets and the meat also, of course. Okay, that's good, yes, but
The children.
But
we
children.
don't need it.
I had some good stuff lined up if you guys had searched for the white dragon one, but I'll have to wait, I guess.
yeah, I kind of wanted to, but then I was like,
Think of
oh.
whether anything changes because you didn't. That's the thing. I guess it depends on how long. you guys wait.
All right, guys, let's double back.
Right now.
Right now.
Right now.
I'm turning this campaign right the fuck around.
Back it up. Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
The other thing is, I don't know. I think that the Yetis was the first time in quite a while that I just used a stat block and didn't make a creature or make a stat block myself.
Oh.
That and they're not really that strong. The varieties.
You can
Their
only
whole thing
paralyze you.
was, if you had taken the other route, then they would have done something. I guess I shouldn't tell you. Maybe I shouldn't tell you.
Alright, we'll get there when we get there.
I don't think you guys are going to go the other way, though.
Why not?
It's already too late.
Well, you've already passed the option. You've already taken your fork in the road.
Oh, what? And when we come back, it's just not. We're not gonna go at all that way. We're not gonna get lost.
I don't know. That's up to you guys.
Exactly.
I
We
would
can
hope
get
not.
lost.
I
Just
would
watch the
really
dice
hope
rolls.
not.
What are you trying to say? What do you got planned, bro?
That is a bit difficult. I can see how that would be difficult for Magia. Because one, now it's like I can't. He has to design stuff with the knowledge of your character in mind, David.
Which
Yeah.
he doesn't.
That
He
makes
didn't
it
know before. That
incredibly well. That would also make it incredibly imbalanced against you guys if, for whatever reason, you didn't have that potential, or the dice didn't agree with you for those 6 attacks, or any other number of things happened. So we can't artificially bump up the difficulty of the fight just because you exist. But at the same time, if you do exist, he doesn't have to take that into account, which is why I think it's, if it's something that he bought and is just running, then it might be a mistake on the part of whoever wrote it. To be like, here's this thing, please kill it instantly and then rest immediately. That's not really
Joe's just got to get the hang of it.
challenging.
Yeah.
I don't think it's, like I said, I don't think it's his fault. If he's just going by
no.
the adventure that he bought, then that's all he can do.
Well,
Yeah.
don't those things come with character options included? With a loadout that you're supposed to play?
I don't know if they do or
I
not.
think it's just adventures.
I think they just locked to a level.
Yeah. So what? You guys are level 7?
That was supposed to be a level 7
I
adventure.
think it's a.
But
I think it's a 7 to 8 adventure.
yeah, and I think that both you and Austin were at 6, right? Level 6.
Austin's 6. I'm 7.
Oh, you were 7 too. Okay, so we're both 7. He was 6. Yeah, and I mean, you didn't even go ham to
No, I
to be
didn't.
honest.
I didn't do anything
Yeah.
crazy.
You could have gone crazy
Chromatic
too. He's
orb, Eldritch blast. That was that.
yeah, he's a Sorlock. He held back.
I'm not even a
You
sword.
guys are just, what is the most broken builds I could do?
I didn't look. I made.
Stalker, Ranger,
Hold on,
Fighter.
chill.
Let's make a coffee lock. Let's.
No,
Yeah.
no. I'm not a
I'm not even done.
Warlock. I'm not. I have the magic initiate feat. That's.
Oh,
not
okay. He's
chill.
Oh, okay.
so he even better. Bro. He's a sorcerer with all the thing that you want from Warlock without any of the drawbacks, even more OP.
That's
What are you
not even
talking
a
about?
drawback. Going into Warlock is better because you get the 2 free spells on short rest.
I guess, yeah.
Sorcerer / Warlock, or Warlock / one of the two.
And
If
you get more
combine
Eldritch
both the meta
Invocations.
magic and the pact magic stuff, you just basically make your own spell slots. That's it.
Yeah.
You take the invocation that says you don't need sleep anymore. You just take a series of short rests. You create sorcerer points to get back your spell slots, and you
Bingo.
just never run out of
The coffee
anything,
block.
basically. Yeah, the coffee
That's
block.
crazy. Okay, never mind. Jeez.
Drink some coffee.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
doing that by any means because my character was made with a theme in mind, so I used the
A
character.
theme, but I also wanted Eldritch Blast.
Well, it made sense with the character.
Do you finger blast the Eldritch blast?
That's just strong.
my
I had to
my
take
blue stalker's not
the
even fully done.
I had to take the idea of because Max has a VTuber, and then there is the quote unquote space hubby, which is my character in the universe that she's created for VTuber, and I just had to try to see if I can find some sort of cosmic reason for this character to exist in D&D. So that was the theme I was going for when I made it.
What type of sorcerer are you?
A draconic.
Oh,
He's a dragon.
doesn't mean he has to be draconic.
Yeah,
Be a
true.
dragon,
I was teeter-tottering with the There's the moon one, but I'm like, it's moon phases affecting spells, so it's not space enough.
That sounds Unearthed Arcana.
No, it's regular.
Sorcerer?
I don't think there's a moon sorcerer, dude.
There's a
Hold
moon.
There's a spacey druid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one
There's
would have
a-
been if I was doing druid, that one probably would have fit him better.
Don't think so. I'm thinking of it. I think there's like the psionic one. There's the clockwork soul.
I haven't
It
heard of
is
a
lunar
moon
sorcery.
Lunar-
sorcerer.
It's
Lunar
not Unearthed
sorcery,
Arcana.
Yeah,
man.
that's
Lunar
why I was
sorcery.
What
confused a
book's
little
it
bit.
Is it from some weird adventurer?
It's
Adventure type
from
thing?
Dragonlance Shadow of the Dragon Queen.
That is an adventure specific to an adventure. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's fine. There's so many of those like that exist only in like books, like specific adventure books, but it's not in an actual like source book like the
Big
Player's
book.
Handbook, Xanathar's,
Mhm.
Tasha's, stuff like that.
Yeah, so that one just had to do with the phase of the moon and didn't make enough sense. So I just stuck with the Draconic. He's technically a dragon, so the Draconic is lovely.
It's interesting.
Yeah, so I did a theme in mind. He's not OP by any means.
Not like David.
Yeah, not like David. That meta
All my
chick there.
damages, all my damage is front loaded, and then it's done.
Yeah, that doesn't matter when the fight's done after one round.
I guess that's
No,
true.
it's
I
alright.
only need one turn.
Yeah, that's your power spike. Level 3 is your power spike.
For him? Well, no, I mean, I'd
For,
argue
Oh,
it'd
for
be
the
no.
Gloomstalker.
for
the
Gloomstalker in general. Well, yeah, you could say that about
Level-
every ranger. Let's be honest.
Level
They're
5
all
is really
garbage
the
until third.
Well, if you're talking about the extra attack thing, sure.
level 5 is
But
when
I'm
they
just
actually.
saying, like it. But I think that later on, an archery-based, which obviously you're not doing because you're just doing those adventures, but an archery-based fighter would probably outdamage you once in like even the middle.
Oh,
like,
100%. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Fighters are usually a better martial class at anything they want to do than anybody else. Yeah.
And then it doesn't matter because everything's just overshadowed by the mages once you get the world-ending spells. Magic is ridiculous. I wish he was gone.
I wish you'd end.
Alright,
Frickin'
the
Blacketh.
world explodes.
Yeah, Blackhead isn't a god.
One, not a god.
Because she wouldn't need to use a wish spell up, if she was a real god.
It honestly seems like maybe fighter/ranger would be better. Just get the
Possibly, yeah.
A lot of people,
3 points in it
say
to
that.
Get the Dread Ambusher because it doesn't scale, right? It's as strong as it's gonna be at 20th level as it is at 3rd level.
A lot of people say that if you want to go ranger, you should all multi-class into fighter. Which is like, okay, I mean, yeah, if you kind of want to max on everything, but
It's
just that
it's
for the team. Yeah.
That's the reason they had to redo and try, and it's the most eroded class for a reason, It's just because rangers aren't the best at being rangers, and that's it.
Yeah, that's where they get all the extra stuff at the beginning.
Get all the extra stuff. They get, but then again, they're not. I guess they're not supposed to, because they're a half-caster class, so it balances out the.
Yep.
You want to be damaged, you go fighter or barbarian or rogue or something like that. You go one of the non-casters, and that's. Except for monk. Monk seems more utilitarian.
Yeah, monk is weird. I actually
Monk is a joke.
I made a
Monk is
monk.
Fucking overpowered.
Is it now?
Monk is really good.
monks are pew.
The only thing that monk get held back by is that they're mad. But if you get really good rolls,
Yeah, you just stun for you, stun for you, stun for you.
Oh, you're stunned again, by the way.
Yeah, by the way, stun locked forever.
I do have a Way of the Open Hand monk that I created,
Oh, really?
which is just sitting there. I try to give it to Gio. I was like, Gio, you wanted to do a monk? I'm like, I created a monk.
Open
you want
hand is
it?
really good too. Open
I-
hand is
Yeah.
really good.
I saw a
I love
scented
open
dragon,
hand.
and I started playing around with it, and I said, nah, never mind.
High level open hand monk, just hey, by the way, you're at 0 hit points. Ta-da.
Oh yeah, with
They get the instant kill.
the reverberating strike.
They
Yeah.
get the insta kill.
I mean, Dune, it's not like one-on-one with the D&D books or anything, but you could try Monk on Baldur's Gate. They're pretty OP over there too.
They are.
I
That's
saw this guy. He gave me the front row seat.
yeah. I fell in love with
Nemo.
open hand monk there.
Nemo's character that we played in Duck's one shot
Oh, yeah,
was
I
a
remember that.
was a monk. She
Yeah.
was broken. She was a monk / wizard / blade singing wizard. She had like a base of like 23 AC and it was just nonsense.
That's so great. I never even thought of doing something like that.
It was,
Monks,
it's
so she got like the whole unarmored defense from monk with the, so her wisdom, dexterity, and intelligence got added to her AC when she was blade singing.
yeah. It would have been fun to see her do more fight with that character because it was pretty whack.
It was quite cracked.
Yeah. I still do, even though it was Ranger. I kind of did like my Ranger. I miss Pooch. Good Pooch. Good.
Just completely surrounded her with orcs that were just swinging and missing with advantage and reckless and just
Even
nothing.
yeah, Nemo's character was like, "Are you even trying?"
Yeah, right. Jeez. But no, there's a lot of ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Ideas.
A lot of my stuff isn't really like when I make characters or when I think about it. I rarely think about what does the most damage, and I'm more interested in the weird stuff. Like when it comes to monk, the which one is it? The one that can basically slap someone back to life. I love that one.
Oh, the hand of mercy or whatever.
The hand of mercy. You just
Yeah.
like thinking of a character like just a total like rage monster that goes around punching friends and foes alike. Like
Yeah.
snap out of it. Bah! Slap him and he gains 6 hit points.
That's
Yeah, bitch slapping everybody.
Wake up! Punches him in the face and you gain hit points and you're not
You go
unconscious
to
anymore.
sleep. Wow.
Just going around.
It
a
just
flurry.
says touch. You don't have to smack him. It just says touch.
Precision smack.
Precision smack.
Hand of smack of healing.
Hand of mercy.
Yeah,
Smack.
not hands
Yeah,
of
smack
healing.
of
Smack
Smack
of
of
healing.
mercy. The backhand of get better.
Monks are whack.
Monks are pretty nonsense. They just get so much stuff for no reason too. Like
I think
I
they get the most.
The
3.
designer just wanted to be just like monks. Like they get so much stuff for no reason.
To balance out the fact that they're supposed to be weaker, kind of.
What are you talking about? What do you mean weaker?
I mean, just imagine if you get like really bad rolls.
Oh,
And you got like
imagine
10
that with
wisdom.
anybody. Imagine that with anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
look at this
in terms of their
nonsense.
stats, they do need a lot. They need
The amount of
strength or dex.
They need
Constitution
Dex
and wisdom.
That's it. Dex and
Yeah.
wisdom.
What about their
That's it.
constitution? What do you
Dex
think? You
and
just
wisdom?
smack
Not
them
even
once and
need
they're dead?
Constitution. They don't get hit. They don't get hit. Doesn't matter. You're gonna hit a monk. You're gonna have good luck.
I
When you're
mean-
stunned.
You
when
just
you're
hit me.
stunned
You
forever.
just rolled a hit to 30 on me.
They're a martial
to tell me
class
they have
that
more than
fights up
30
close
AC?
and has no HP. They have low HP for an upfront martial class too.
They
I mean-
they don't have a terrible hit die. They have a D8, which is average, I guess. It's on the lower end though.
Yeah, it's
They
low.
can,
It's
they
low
can
for a
do
marshal.
all the stuff. They do all the stuff that rogues can do with their bonus actions. They can dodge.
But it does
they
take
can
up a key
dash.
point, though.
Oh,
It does
big
key
deal.
points.
Big
It is a
deal.
big deal. How many times do we
It's
short
not a
rest
big
with you?
deal.
How many times do we
They
short
just
rest with you?
plenty of times.
No. How many times have we said that we've done a short rest? I think the first time I've ever
You
mentioned a
short
short
rested
rest.
today. You short rested today. What are you talking? You
The
long
only
rested
time,
today.
the last time I remember mentioning, "Hey, can I do a short rest?" was literally the after we fought the big bird, massive gargantuan-sized bird. And before that, I don't remember when I said short rest.
Okay, sure. So that just means you long rest a lot.
Yeah. That would cripple
So
a
you
monk.
get evasion. They get immunity to disease and poison. Sure.
Yeah, so what? So do I.
Okay, cool. They just for no reason. Here, you're a monk. Any monk, you can understand all languages. Here, you're a monk. You get proficiency in every saving throw. Every single one.
It's
Hold
just
on, I
probably
got-
because they're not gonna have any fucking stats.
What are you talking about?
They're not gonna have any stats.
Yo,
They're gonna
where is
have
my?
no strength. They're gonna
There's
have
no
no
reason. And this is
intelligence.
what, by the way, this is one after the other. Level 13, you understand all languages. Level 14, proficient in all saving throws. And also, by the way, if you fail one, don't worry, just use a key point. You can re-roll it and try again. Level 15, the very next level, you don't age, and you don't need food or water anymore. Why not? You're a monk. You spent some time praying and meditating. Now you don't need to eat anymore.
That's the
All right.
power of God.
That's
right.
No, you're not a cleric. You're a monk.
Yeah, no, you are the God.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry. Well, this is just a level 8 monk, the one that I
Let's see,
created.
level 18, you basically get better rage for some key points. For a minute, you have resistance to all damage except for force damage.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
They're just a late bloomer, that's what it is, though.
That's not even that.
Yeah, bro. They
You
don't
get extra attack, flurry of blows, like, what? Stunning strike. That's it. Stunning strike. Anything that isn't a constitution beast, you got that night hag, it's gonna piss Geo off even more
What?
when you don't one-shot it and instead take 8 rounds stun locking it to kill it. Just fucking...
That's kind of what I did to his first campaign. It was a group of, like, ghouls, and I turned them all,
You used turn them dead and they all got fucked.
except one. So it's like,
I
perfect.
just focused that one to kill it.
we killed them one at a time. It was like 6 enemies.
Yeah, meanwhile, Ron's DMing me on the side. Yo, I feel bad for Geo. Can I just fireball all of them?
Just to end his suffering.
Just to end the fucking turn of dead? You fucking terrorist! You
I know.
bastard!
I mean, I could have used the spirit shroud thing, whatever it's called. I can't remember what it's called, to at least AoE them too. But they could have just focused somebody, and it would have been. Ron got hit one time. Remember?
Spirit Guardian. Oh yeah, he got crit.
Spirit Guardians. Yeah, he got crit one time.
Just fake the rolls, it's fine.
No, it's impossible.
Yeah.
Ron has to roll with his dice tower.
Let's try it with his whole dice tower. We're gonna see it.
Monk just gets too much. I don't understand. And that's just base monk that gets all of that shit.
Look, think about it.
Yeah,
like
I
this.
don't.
Like, they don't get weapons.
They do.
They can,
actually.
if
Why?
you do.
Monk
Yeah,
weapons.
they can have
Yeah,
weapons,
monk
yeah.
Why?
weapons.
You could do Path of Kensei and specialize in having a weapon.
Yeah, but what
Yeah,
about the
and
other
even
ones?
without that, you could still.
I wanted to make a
this
weapon
weapon.
wielding Ascendant Dragon, but I'd lose out on a feature entirely if I did that. Because they only get an increase to... What is it? Draconic Strike only works if it's an unarmed strike. So, then...
Which you would always be doing with your flurry of blows anyway. You can wield a weapon, still flurry of blows, and hit with an unarmed strike.
But don't you have to do an
I don't wanna
unarmed
hit with
strike
weapons.
before you do flurry? Or is it?
I don't believe so.
I
Immediately
don't-
after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend a key point to make
Ah,
2
okay.
unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Oh, there you
So
go.
you can hit
yeah.
with a weapon and then.
I don't
2
wanna
unarmed
use
strikes
fists.
with a bonus. Well, kick then. Tail,
I don't wanna use
whatever.
fist.
Unarmed.
I don't want to use my feet either.
Tail, whatever. Headbutt. I don't care as long as it's
You
not
can
with a weapon.
reflavor it to whatever you want, man.
Yeah, fucking chest bump him to death. I don't give a shit.
Imagine
That's
this just pop on.
That's the only drawback to them. You get a really low roll in all your stats, and now you're screwed. If you get decent stuff, you rocking and rolling, man.
What class do you not want good stats?
Well, I'm just saying, like, a lot of the stats, like, for example, if like you can get away with getting semi-low rolls on like certain jobs because they only need like the one stat truly. But you know,
Yeah, I
monk
mean,
does
like-
need Dex, Wisdom, because their AC comes from Wisdom, so you need to have decent enough Wisdom, or you're
Yeah,
gonna
most
get
like
wrecked.
most spellcasters only
Yeah.
really need one stat.
Yeah, you need your Dex. You're probably never gonna use Strength, but you do need Dex for the most part, right? So that you can
Yeah, just
actually
yeah,
hit
fuck
stuff.
strength. Who cares? Dexterity. all
Yeah, if you're gonna hit stuff, and then you need enough Constitution that you don't get one shot because you barely have more. Like I think you're the lowest
this-
HP of all the martial classes, right?
Rogues have a D8 as well.
Oh, okay. But I
Rogues
mean,
and monks have a D8, fighters have a D10, and barbarians have a D12.
yeah. But yeah, so they're and they're locked into using no armor most of the time. So that's why it's like, so you need to have enough Constitution.
I mean, depends. It's like you're talking about Constitution like it's that big of a deal when it's like at level 7 or whatever you guys are at. One additional Constitution point, it's only 7 more hit points. That's not going to be make or break most of the time.
Yeah, maybe.
It could be. It definitely could be.
All I know is that I got stunned in that combat, and I got crit for 62 damage, and I had 67 on that ranger. By the way, I told you. See, this is the drawback, right? I'm a squishy ranger.
Still,
you target-
you don't have to have the most hit points. You're
Yeah.
automatically faster. Like at that level, you'd have 15 extra feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't stun something, then you could just disengage away with your step of the wind.
Yeah. And I actually gave the monk that I created that's level 8. I gave it Fate Touch, so it could also get Misty Step on top
Yeah,
of
there you
that.
go.
So it's
So who
super
cares?
toxic.
You go in, punch, stun, get away, punch something else, and then get out of fucking dodge. If
Yeah.
stuff wants to chase you around all the time, great.
Yeah.
What
But
is
that's
Ray
like saying
posting on the D&D chat?
who is?
What is who?
Ray
Oh,
posting
Gio.
something. Yeah, Gio
Oh,
posting something on D&D chat.
Oh, probably the cards for the
Oh, so-
monsters.
okay.
What is going on here?
So
Okay.
he's showing us how the stat blocks look for the enemies.
We didn't do this one though, right? This wasn't one we did. This is another one.
This is. I'm not sure what this is.
Hmm.
We
Did he
haven't done
post it to
this.
the wrong D&D chat? Maybe he posted it to the wrong one?
I'm not sure.
See you guys.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah.